I don't know what the fuck this is, but this is one of the ugliest songs I've ever heard. Why does it sound like that? Why is it doing that to my ears? Is it the did the YouTube upload ruin it? Why does it sound like this? Oh my god. I think it's a short song. Holy fuck. Hello everybody. Hi. Sorry, that was like nails on a chalkboard, dude. I thought I was getting like, I thought my headphones were having like a loose cable or something. Thank God it wasn't just me. Hey, hi. How are you? How you doing? What's up? We're doing the fucking Game Awards voting today. I saw it came out like 2 days ago, but I was a stream yesterday. So I'm doing it now. Somebody said the website's dead, but I'm on it and it's alive right now. So that means it could only like stay that way. I think that's how websites work. Once I'm in them, I'm in them. And if I can't, is it over there? And if I can't vote, why does it not fit to the screen? What resolution is my monitor? Huh. Anyway. I think Cloudflare is down. Ah, dude, check this out. Start voting. Why isn't it? Wait. That's weird. Why isn't anything happening? That's curious. That's okay, I got solutions. We got workarounds. We got workarounds.
Hello, everybody. It's Jeff Keighley, and the Game Awards season is officially here. Leading up to our live show streaming everywhere on Thursday.
I don't care.
Here's the first category. For Best Performance, the nominees are Ben Starr for Clair Obscure Expedition 33. Charlie Cox for Clair Obscure Expedition 33. Erika Ishii for Ghost of Yote.
Okay.
Jennifer English for Clair Obscure Expedition 33. Konatsu Kato
No other
Silent
games
Hill
had
F.
voice actors
and
this year, dude.
Troy Baker for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. For Best...
Who would I vote for out of these? Who would I vote for out of these? I don't know. Probably like... I don't know, dude. It went way too far. Because I didn't really like Indiana Jones and the Great Circle all that much, but Troy Baker did a pretty good Indiana Jones impression. You know, I don't know. Probably Ben Starr, maybe. That's fucking, I don't know, one of the Expedition 33 people, right? That's an easy answer. I'm gonna be real. Of the little that I played Ghost of Yote, the main character was like fine. You know, it was like whatever.
For Best Ongoing Game, the nominees are Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, Hell.
All right, so Final Fantasy 14, nah. Fortnite, pretty much always a contender. They have this like consistent, the consistent like content output, the skins, the collabs, the Helldivers 2. Yeah, like it's, yeah.
Helldivers 2, Marvel Rivals, and
Marvel Rivals, though.
No Man's Sky.
Best ongoing. Best ongoing. Ongoing. Well, I can narrow it down. Final Fantasy 14, nah. Fucking, yeah, 14, nah. Fortnite.
14, Fortnite.
Nah.
Helldivers 2, Marvel Rivals.
I'd probably give it to Helldivers 2. Although Marvel Rivals has been, as far as content goes, I feel like they're shitting out new stuff like pretty consistently.
And No Man's Sky. For best,
you know, like there's a new character like every month or some shit. And like there's a new skin, it feels like every other like day. And No Man's Sky's cool, but like No Man's Sky, I think I would I don't know, man. No Man's Sky's like cool, but I feel like a lot of the shit they add is like side grade content or like quality of life shit that like I don't really notice when I come back to the game, or I'm just like confused by it when I come back to the game. No Man's Sky's pretty good though too. Shit, I don't know.
Mobile game. The nominees are Destiny Rising.
No.
Persona 5, The Phantom X.
Looks at my contract. No.
Sonic Rumble.
No.
Uma Masume.
Yes.
Pretty Derby. And Wuthering Waves.
No. All right, easy one. Easy fucking alley-oop. Uma Musume wins.
This year's nominees for...
Well, actually, I think that vote always just comes down to which company offers free currency for voting at the Game Awards. Isn't that a thing they do? So if you fucking vote, we'll give you like 500 fucking bedangles, and then you can spend those to get more characters.
For best art direction,
like shit, I gotta get in there.
Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Expect to see this one a lot.
Death Stranding 2, On the Beach.
And I forgot this came out this year.
Ghost of Yote, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong.
Art direction. Art direction. Art direction. Is that just like the game's like visuals? I don't know, man. I don't think Ghost of Yote.
33. Death Stranding 2.
Death Stranding 2 is pretty cool. The style.
On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight.
Hollow Knight look good too, though. I feel like Expedition 33 also look cool though. Shit.
2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2.
There is something to be said about Hades 2 and Silksong, where they're both like their previous game, but with just like a touch up. You know? Like Hades to Hades 2 and Hollow Knight to Silksong. And I guess Death Stranding to Death Stranding 2 even are just like they're building upon like their predecessors. But Expedition 33 came out of nowhere. In fact, it's the only non-sequel in this category, I'm realizing.
Expedition 33, Death Stranding
yeah, they're all
2,
sequels.
On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong.
And again, do I really want to give every category to Expedition 33? Kinda. I still think I give it to Expedition 33, man. That shit slaps.
For best score in music, leveled up by Spotify.
Powered by Spotify. Music to the gamers.
Nominees are Christopher Larkin for Hollow Knight Silksong,
Okay.
Darren Korb for Hades 2.
Dude, Hades 2 music does kind of fucking slap. What's the one song? Is it this song? Yeah, this one. They got a whole fucking orchestra, man. Shit. Anyway.
Lorian Testar,
Ah, shit.
Are for Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Shit.
Toma Otoa for Ghost of Yote.
Even Ghost of Yote kind of slapped, though. Shit.
And Woodkid and Ludwig
Oh,
Forsyth for Death
Woodkid,
Stranding
though.
2.
This one is, like, tough, because a lot of them have counterpoint dualiste theme. Which one's that one? Yeah. 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 But like Woodkid though. Yeah, Expedition 33 is probably gonna win a lot.
On the beach. The best audio design nominees are Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure Expedition 33,
Okay,
Death Stranding 2 On the Beach,
All right.
Ghost of Yote, and Silent Hill F.
Where are Raiders? That's weird. Where's Arc Raiders at? It's just we're talking about best audio, and Arc Raiders has some of the fucking sexiest noises I've ever heard in my ears, man.
Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach.
What even like is audio design though? I'm trying to think of like, is it like Foley work, like sound effects in games?
Ghost of Yote and Silent Hill F.
I don't know. I didn't play Silent Hill F, so I guess I could just get that one out of the way. I feel like audio-wise, I feel like Battlefield 6 does it pretty good. That said, dude, I booted up Battlefield 6 last night just to like see what's going on. I was like, I'll do like one conquest. I loaded in. I think I went like 0-6, and then my team lost 900 tickets to 700 tickets, but the enemy capped all of our points, so we lost after the minute timer. And I was kind of like, what happened? Like, huh?
Best adaptation.
I don't think they know because audio design is ass in Expedition 33. It was mixed so poorly. I don't know about that.
Was added to the Game Awards in 2022 to recognize an outstanding show, movie, or other creative work inspired by and based on an established video game world.
Did Sonic 3 come out this year? Or was that last year?
Here are this year's nominees for Best Adaptation. A Minecraft movie, Devil May Cry.
I enjoyed Devil May Cry to an extent, but I think a lot of people fucking hated it because it had some like weird messaging about like, what if demons were actually refugees and the people that killed the demons, like it's bad, like there are good demons. That's like, no, dude, the whole point of fucking DMC was that there was like one good demon and he had like 2 kids.
Splinter Cell.
I didn't watch this
Death
one.
Watch, The Last of Us Season 2.
Controversial.
And
I thought it was fine.
Until Dawn.
I heard this was doo-doo dog shit trash and wasn't even an adaptation of the game. It was just like a different horror movie wearing Until Dawn's face.
For Best Narrative, the outstanding nominees are Claire Obscure,
All right, easy clap. Claire Obscure. Best
33.
story, best narrative, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Death
Easy.
Stranding 2
Death Stranding 2 though.
On the Beach.
Nah,
Ghost of
E33.
Yote.
Not Ghost of Yote.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
I like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I don't think its overarching story is like the main thing that kept me hooked and going. It was like just, you know, wandering around a medieval world, stumbling upon quests.
Silent Hill F.
Didn't play it.
Best Community Support celebrates game developers who continually and transparently engage, support, and respond to their players. This year's nominees are Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy XIV.
So is this just like,
Fortnite,
because we already had best ongoing game, is this just like best like social media, can't like best Discord server? Like what are we doing here?
Helldivers 2.
Silent Hill F story slaps if you get the final ending, but everyone stopped at one playthrough. Yeah, if a game requires multiple playthroughs, man, I don't fucking know.
And No Man's Sky.
See, this one I guess I'd give to No Man's Sky. I don't know. It's pretty banger when you see a Sean Murray tweet and it's just like a emoji of a dinosaur and you're like, what the fuck is happening in the game? And then 2 hours later, there's a patch for the game and it's like, we've added 37,000 new dinosaurs to the game. And they're like, what?
Your nominees for Games for Impact are Consume Me, Despelote, Lost Records,
I didn't play any of these.
South of Midnight,
I didn't play
and
any of these.
Wonderstop.
I didn't play any of these. What is this? Games for Impact?
Your nominees for Games for Impact are Consume Me, Despelote,
I don't even know
Lost
what these
Records,
are.
Bloom and Rage,
That's weird. Where's Expedition 33?
South of Midnight, and Wonderstop. In the category of Best Multiplayer, the nominees are Arc Raiders,
You didn't put it in sound design? Whatever. I'm voting Arc Raiders.
Battlefield 6,
I'm voting Arc Raiders.
Elden Ring Night Rain,
Night Rain was pretty fun though. Nah, Arc Raiders, Arc Raiders,
Peak,
Arc Raiders.
and
Eek. Eek. Peak was friend slop. Arc
Split
Raiders is
Fiction.
forever.
Best Independent Game celebrates games with a high degree of risk tolerance, produced outside the traditional publisher system. Those nominees are Absolem,
Didn't
Ball
play it.
Pit,
Played it.
Blueprint,
Me and Blueprints have a weird relationship. I recognize that it's a very well done, like roguelike puzzle game. But I didn't get to the point in the game where I think most people would argue the game starts. So I don't know if I can like fully form an opinion on it. But I see it for what it is, but I broke down when they were like, do it for the 37th time, and I was like, I can't.
Claire Obscure X.
Is this indie? Is this indie? Is it? What even is indie anymore? What is like the requirement for indie?
Expedition 33,
Indie in the sense that it has no mainstream publisher. Doesn't it have a publisher? Expedition 33 publisher. It's published by Kepler Interactive. That's not nobody. Huh. Box Pit was Devolver. But Devolver is for indie games. It doesn't matter that they have 37,000 indie games under their umbrella, and you could argue that they're a large publisher. That's where small games go to die. I don't know. I don't know if I'd vote for this one here.
2, and Hollow Knight Silksong.
Ooh. Bollocks Pit was fun, but I did fall off of it pretty quickly. I don't know what Absolem is.
Ball Pit, Blueprints,
maybe Silksong. Is Silksong really also considered independent? I guess it is.
Claire Obscure.
I don't know how to quantify this, but like, I feel like best independent game should be like, I don't know, some like fuck ass dude in his basement that like came up with a game, and then it like got insanely massive, like a Stardew Valley or some shit. Not like, oh yes, Silksong, like the most anticipated video game on the internet ever. They're just small. They're just a small little guy.
Expedition 33, Hades 2, and
Yeah, I saw Megabonk withdrew from their nomination because they're not. Yeah, this one
recognizes a development team that hasn't won a game award before. In fact, these teams published their first game this year.
Yeah.
The nominees are,
which is insane.
Claire Obscure,
Brother, you can't put them in both categories.
Expedition 33, Despelote, Dispatch.
All right. All right. I don't, maybe this is too nitpicky. Maybe this is too much. Is Dispatch an indie game? I don't know, man. They got a lot of big voice actors in it, and like, I don't know. My next thing is that I really enjoyed Dispatch. Like, I like it a lot. Like, it's very well made. It's like not really a game. It's like kind of a video game sometimes, but like mostly I'm just there to watch the TV show. Do you consider visual novels games? Not really. They're more like books. But like I feel like Dispatch is probably going to win this category just cuz of like rabid fandom, but it was kind of just like a TV show that I watched and then a game segment that I played that had no bearing on the TV show that I was watching. So I don't know.
And Megabonk.
See, Megabonk is what I would have voted for, even though it's not a debut. But now it's gone, so I don't know what to do anymore. And all that said, I don't think Megabonk's that cool either, because it's basically just Risk of Rain and Vampire Survivors had a fucking baby. So like it wasn't that like groundbreaking, but I think as far as just like some guy made a thing and it got insanely popular, like that's pretty cool. I don't know, man.
33. Guess below.
Out of the options now that are in the category,
Dispatch.
probably Dispatch, I guess, even though it's not like much of a game.
And Megabonk. For best VR AR game, the nominees are Alien Rogue.
I mean, most games can be compared like that. Yeah, but like some of them are more like inspired by versus like unapologetically like stealing the same sound effects and animations and shit. Like, I don't know, dude.
Incursion, Arcan Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk. For Content Creator of the Year, the nominees are...
I mean, we can reduce any game. Who cares about VR, man? Fucking Midnight Walk or something. Okay, then by that logic, you can say Expedition 33 is just Final Fantasy with a bit of Souls mixed in. Dude, I love the contrarians that just fucking strawman it. Like, you guys can admit that Megabonk is fun while also having sound effects and animations from Vampire Survivors, man. And they have the same system of like running around, getting money, opening chests all around the map, interacting with shrines. Like, come on. Like, come on. We can like... We don't have to be so facetious. Like the upgrade screen's pretty much 1-to-1. Like like it's fine because it's fun, but it's not like, whoa, how did they come up with this shit? You can do that with every game. That guy just tried to, and it was nonsense.
Cadril, Kai Sanat, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko, and The Burnt Peanut.
I don't know, I'll give it to fucking the Peanut, man. I feel like I've been seeing his shit spammed all over, like YouTube Shorts and TikToks and shit. I'm gonna go with the Peanut, man.
Part of the Game Awards is looking forward to what's next. And don't worry, we'll have lots of games to announce for you on December 11th. But what's the most
You can do that with any game. Do it with another game right now.
Upcoming game?
And it better be a compelling argument.
Here are the nominees based on currently announced titles.
It doesn't matter. Whatever they say, it's Grand Theft Auto 6. Next.
007 First Light, Grand Theft Auto 6,
Oh,
Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4.
I forgot The Witcher 4 was even a thing.
Best action-adventure game nominees are Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote,
Action-adventure.
Hollow Knight Silksong, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction.
Action-adventure. Man, I don't know. Action.
Death Stranding 2 On the Beach.
I don't know if Death Stranding... Action-adventure is such a nothing category, man. Like, what are we doing here?
Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight Silksong, Indiana Jones.
I forgot. Did Indiana Jones really come out this year? I swear to God, it came out last year.
Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction.
I don't know. I'd probably give it to like Silksong just to like give it some shit.
For best role-playing game, the jury selected Avowed, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliver.
Okay, role playing is one thing I don't think I would give Expedition 33. Probably Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. As far as like role-playing game, like you fill out a, you know, you do like a role.
Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds.
Definitely not Monster Hunter Wilds, and I like Monster Hunter
and
Wilds.
The Outer Worlds.
Not that one either. Yeah, probably just Kingdom Come Deliverance. 2. It needs to win
in the
something.
Category of best fighting game, the
I don't even know what.
2XKO.
That one, 2XKO. I don't know what that is.
Fatal Fury.
I don't know what that is.
Mortal Kombat.
I don't know what that is.
And Virtua
I don't know.
5.
It's all. Is this all like old games remastered? Is that all fighting games do these days? Is this what it is?
Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection and.
Are these all? These are all. Are they all remastered? Like every 2XKO, the newest one.
Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage.
Nominees
for best action game are.
What the fuck are you talking about? Best action game? You just had best action adventure. How can it be? How? Why? What does it even mean?
The nominees for best action game are Battlefield 6, Doom: The Dark Ages, Hades 2, Ninja Gaiden 4, and Shinobi: Art of Vengeance.
I don't know, probably like Hades 2. I think that'd be my vote. I think that makes sense. I don't know. I didn't play Ninja Gaiden or the Shinobi one.
Battlefield 6.
Battlefield 6. Doom: The Dark Ages was like fine, but I still think I preferred the Doom like 2016 or even like Eternal, like more so.
Doom: The Dark Ages, Hades 2,
Hades 2 is just really solid. I heard good things about Ninja Gaiden, but I just never.
4 and Shinobi: Art of Vengeance.
Was this the one that's the? Is this one a Metroidvania, where it's like 2D side scroll?
Innovation and accessibility celebrates games that are making our industry available and enjoyable to more people. The nominees for innovation and accessibility.
I don't even know what to do with this category because, like, unless I'm opening up every single game and looking at its like options, like I don't know. I don't know what kind of shit they got in Adamfall.
EA Sports FC 26.
I don't know what kind of accessibility shit they got in all these games.
Next up, best family game. The nominees are
Assassin's Creed Shadow. We'll throw you a bone.
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Donkey Kong Bonanza. Easy as. Well, hold on. Best family game. Donkey Kong, just as a game, really good. As a family game, though.
Lego Party.
Lego Party.
Lego Voyagers.
Lego coming out swinging in the family category,
Mario
man.
Kart World.
See, because I feel like as a family thing, Mario Kart World, even though I think it's worse than Donkey Kong, I don't know. It's probably more fun in a family setting, just like play Mario Kart, you know?
Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and Split Fiction.
I'd probably just give it to Donkey Kong, man. Who
The
cares?
best sim strategy game nominees are The Alters, Final.
Give it to the Alters. All right, this right here, this feels like bullshit. Is that anything? Is that like a cold take? Is that a hot take? Final Fantasy Tactics should not be here. I don't know. It just feels like some victory lap bullshit of like, we couldn't be nominated in fucking 1997 or whatever when we came out. I don't know, man.
Best sim strategy game nominees are The Alters.
I'd give it to the Alters, I think. This just feels like bullshit. Yeah, we need a remake remaster category. I think that would be good. Because when it's something like Final Fantasy, not even, what am I talking about? When it's something like Final Fantasy like Rebirth, different game entirely. It's a remake, but it's like a different game entirely. This is a graphic glow up, and I say that word so graciously, and then voice acting. And then I think that's like about it. Maybe like some balance changes, but like, does anybody care about that shit? So like, I don't know.
Final Fantasy Tactics, Ivalice Chronicles, Jurassic World
Evolution 3. Nah.
Evolution 3, Sid Meier's Civilization 7,
Nah.
Tempest Rising,
I don't even know what that is.
and 2 Point Museum.
Isn't 2 Point as a franchise just like take concept, like, isn't it like the same game over and over again, but with different like setting? I think I'd probably give it to like the Alters, easy as.
And 2 Point Museum. These games are nominated for Best Sports Racing Game. EA Sports FC 26, F1 25, Mario
These are just
Kart
words
World,
to me.
Rematch, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds.
I would give this to Rematch. Out of all those, Rematch did something like cool.
Now the nominees in our 3 esports categories, starting with Best Esports Game.
Oh boy.
Nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang,
One of these things is not like the others.
and Valorant.
Something is wrong. Something here. Something's not right here. What is? Commonly referred to simply as Mobile Legends. What the fuck is this? Is it just League of Legends? It's just League of Legends. League gets 2 slots, man. Shit. Player count statistics. Wow, they got a lot of players.
Best Esports Game.
I-
Nominees are Counter-Strike.
Dude, okay. Counter-Strike is such a weird game to me in that on Steam, it's like far and away the most popular game they've got, right? It has like 1 million concurrent players or some shit, like at all times. But at the same time, I never see anything about Counter-Strike. I never hear anything about Counter-Strike. Nobody I know really like plays it all that much. But it's just like this huge Goliath in the space that just is its own like isolated environment. I don't know, it's weird. I heard about the knife market taking a shit. Yeah, I did hear about that. That broke containment. You're just not in the CS space, to be fair. No, but like a lot of games, I feel like I'll like intermingle or like there's like some cross pollination or something. But like, or if I don't interact with them, it's because they're like small vocal communities. Like it'll be something like a Warframe player or something where it's like, yeah, you know, we got like 50K or 60K or whatever, like average players. Like we're on the like side of the community. But like Counter-Strike 2 is like the big dog. And somehow there's the same with like Valorant, honestly. I guess that type of game just isn't like in my fucking feed.
2, Dota 2, League of Legends,
Gotta give it to League of Legends or something because I play that game.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang,
Gotta give it to Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
and Valorant. The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are
Gotta give it to Faker this year.
Brock, Chovy, Forsaken, Kakaru, Mena RD, and Zywoo.
That's weird. That's weird. I didn't see Faker there.
And for Best
I don't know who to vote for.
Esports Team, our Special Esports Committee nominated these teams.
This was done before Worlds. Well, that just doesn't seem fair.
Chovy, Forsaken, Kakaru.
I don't want to be rude. I think they should put what game they play. I don't know who these people are. I need context.
Mena
I don't know who Chovy is. I know Faker.
RD, and Zywoo.
I have no idea what they're playing.
And for Best Esports Team, our Special Esports Committee nominated these teams.
Our special committee.
Gen G League of Legends, and our
Gen G. That's a weird way to spell T1.
G Valorant, Team Falcons Dota 2.
How come they do the game
Team
here?
Liquid PH Mobile
Mobile Legends Bang Bang really think it's on the team, man.
Legends Bang Bang, and
Jovi is the best league player, not clutch at all, though. I don't know what that means. And I also don't agree with that sentiment. I feel like if they were the best league player, I would know about it. But, you know, the best league player ever is Faker.
Team Vitality, Counter-Strike 2.
Okay, we're almost done, but there are still two very important categories to go. First, Best Game Direction. Recognizes outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design.
Gen G dominated so much through the year, and T1 sucked that they expected Gen G to win Worlds, but they failed. Dude, it's almost like they got hit with the T1 seasonal long reverse sweep, you fucking fool.
The nominees are...
They were playing the
Claire
long
Obscure,
game.
Expedition 33.
Best game direction. Is this just like best creative vision and execution of it?
Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2, and Split Fiction.
Probably Expedition 33. I guess. I'm realizing Death Stranding 2 is not winning anything in my eyes, which
First,
is sad.
Best Game Direction. Recognizes outstanding creative vision and innovation.
Yeah, probably just go with fucking Expedition 33.
Hades 2, and
What's fucked up is I feel like Death Stranding 2 is going to win a lot more at the actual awards than I'm expecting.
Split Fiction.
And now it's the big one. GOTY, Game of the Year.
Act 3 sucked in Expedition 33, though. I was too overpowered for that. Oh, dude, I'm sorry the game made you do optional side content and made you level up, dude. Dude, I'm so sorry that happened.
Recognizing a game that delivers the absolute best experience to players across all creative and
Pretty sure Game Direction is the runner-up to the Game of the Year. Well,
fields.
it's going to win both.
This year's awards, our global TGA jury has selected the following 6 games as the nominees for Game of the Year.
First, Mobile
Claire
Legends
Obscure,
Bang Bang.
Expedition 33 from Sandfall Interactive.
This one is like just so easy, right? I don't know how to explain this. I've been doing this shit for a while. I've played a lot of video games in my life. There are certain games you come across that just like hit different in such a way that they're not even like a game of the year. They're like a game of the decade, man. Like for me personally, Expedition 33, Baldur's Gate 3. This one might be a hot take for some people. God of War 2018 or whenever the fuck that came out. They're just like certain games that I play where I'm just like, whoa.
Interactive. Death Stranding 2 On the Beach from Kojima Productions.
Stranding 2 is
Donkey
still pretty
Kong
good.
Bonanza from Nintendo.
All right, Donkey
Hades
Kong.
2
Okay,
from
I see you.
Supergiant Games. Hollow Knight Silk Song from Team Cherry. And Kingdom Come Deliverance 2
Okay.
from Warhorse Studios.
It's a stacked cast, I'm not gonna lie, but Expedition 33 easily, man. Easily.
Active. Death Stranding 2.
Baldur's Gate 3, sure, I'd pass on the others. It's okay to have bad opinions, man. It's like fine.
On the Beach from Kojima Productions. Donkey Kong Bonanza from Nintendo. Hades
I don't.
2
Where's
from
Mobile
Supergiant
Legends?
Games.
Where's Mobile Legends Bang Bang? What? I haven't beat Donkey Kong. I still need to get around to that. I'm close. I can feel it. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I also think stellar game. Just a bad year to come out. Like it's just like it's you don't know what's coming. You can't predict that kind of shit. Although good luck to any motherfucker coming out the year GTA 6 comes out, man. You're done. It's over. You're garbage. Why is single player slop always game of the year? Because single player games rule and multiplayer games sell skin packs. I think that's sort of what it boils down to. Is like single player games are like usually have like some sort of like vision and story they want to tell or something they want to get across, and multiplayer games exist to be like, how do we keep a player playing our game forever and buying our skins? What if League 2 comes out? Dude, if League of Legends 2 came out, man, League of Legends 2 versus GTA 6, I don't know. It's anybody's game. I don't know, though. That is a good point, that multiplayer. I saw motherfuckers unironically being like, yeah, Expedition 33 was good and all, but Arc Raiders is easily the game of the year. And I was like, nah. I like Arc Raiders a lot. Also, we're just calling anything slop at this point. You just got to get with the times. When was the last time a multiplayer game won Game of the Year? I don't know. Get up. The game boards. Probably never. Let's see. Overwatch. Overwatch in 2016 won Game of the Year. So it's happened before. And then It Takes Two is technically a co-op game. So that's something. That's multiplayer. And then outside of that, nothing. I was watching Shroud give game commentary, though, and they were talking about the Game Awards. And he was like, I will say, though, the fact that Astrobot won Game of the Year last year, like, Sony must have paid so much money to get that done, man, because that's crazy. Because, like, there's no way Astrobot was Game of the Year. And then people are like, did you play it? And he's like, well, no. Obviously, no. But I formed my opinion about it. You could say BG3 is multiplayer. Yeah, sort of. There's definitely a lack of consideration, though, for the fucking multiplayer gamers out there. That's something I hadn't really thought about. But, like, you know, fuck them. Fuck them, dude. I mean, Battlefield 6 had a bunch of nominations there. Eat your heart out. Multiplayer game of the year might not even be playable in a few years, like Overwatch. True. There's a whole category for multiplayer games. Yeah. But, like, imagine if there was a category for single player games. That would be weird, right? It feels like they corralled them. There is, it's game of the year. But Overwatch won that one time. Now I gotta look at all the nominees. Were other multiplayer games nominated ever? Super Smash Brothers Ultimate in 2019. That's sort of multiplayer. PUBG in 2017? Didn't PUBG come out in like 2014? Titanfall 2 in 2016? Hearthstone in 2014? I don't know. They games come out sometimes that break the barrier, but not in recent years really at all. Titanfall 2 has a whole single player story mode. Oh, okay. I'm sorry that your multiplayer shooter has a single player component that might have been in some capacity the reason it was nominated. No, I'm sorry we elevated your game. My bad. I don't know. They don't, yeah. Huh. Does Battlefield 6 not have a campaign as well? Yeah, but nobody plays it. When it's bad, you don't talk about it, but when it's good, you talk about it. Did you see her? Someone made a private server for Concord and Sony shut it down too. Yeah, they're probably we think Concord is dead, but like it wouldn't entirely surprise me if they tried to like revive it in like a year or some shit. Do you know what I mean? Like it's like dead, but I feel like that's a lot of money just to like delete. Dune got no nomination. What, the fucking the sandbox game? I don't think it was fine. Dune was like fine until you get to like how do I even explain it? It was fine if you like mindless fucking grinding. Which at the time I played it, I was all in on. And also you get to the end game or mid end game and then there's like nothing. You're like, oh shit, wait. They had like 3 enemy types. Yeah, Dune, I don't know. Dune was more fun than I thought it was going to be, but by no means like award worthy. I forgot Dune came out this year, man. Endgame is getting your shit pushed in by big guilds. Real. Yeah, I think I got to the big desert, flew around it, realized that the server I was playing on was a private streaming cluster, so there were no other worlds out there to like compete with, or something like that. Or like our population density was just really low. So it was basically like, okay, there's no end game for you to do. Like there's no wars to fight. Just like more resources to grind. That's like a 20-minute flight back and forth. So then it was like, all right, well, I don't want to play anymore. I just hope Dispatch gets indie release of the year. Nah. Again. I need to emphasize this. I like Dispatch. It's just like not that good of a video game. Like, I don't know if it deserves it. Who else was even in that category? I'd probably give it to like Blueprints, man.
Development team that hasn't won a game award before. In fact, these teams published their first game this year. The nominees are Blueprints.
Yeah, I'd probably give it to like Blueprints.
Here, Expedition 33, Despelote, Dispatch, and Megabonk.
Because I was gonna give it to Megabonk, but Megabonk's fucking dead. Did it get nominated for narrative? No. I wonder what Megabonk made before Megabonk. Megabonk's the fucking YouTube dev that made like... Isn't he the guy that made Crab Game or some shit? Megabonk pulled out because they were like, I'm not a debut dev. They're like, I appreciate the nomination, but this isn't my first game. I just make games under different studios. Which is like fine. But yeah, they're not like, I don't know how to describe it. It's not like this grassroots, like, whoa, where did this game come from? It's like, oh, it was released by this popular YouTube dev with like millions of subs. Looks like Cocoon, who won debut in 2023, made Limbo and Inside. Yeah, but was Limbo and Inside by like a studio and then he went out and made like his own game or something? I don't know, I didn't fucking play Cocoon. And I don't know how the rules work, man. Meanwhile, Dispatch devs being made up of former Ubisoft and Telltale devs. I don't think best okay, hold on. Now we need to get into this. I don't think best debut means you've never interacted with the process of making a video game ever. It's like you created a company and formed a team, and that team put out a product, and here's their first product. Like that, it doesn't matter that, oh, but they worked at Ubisoft though. They made games at Ubisoft. They've been in the industry for years. It's like, so? Well, I don't know. It's probably gonna be the Expedition 33 sweep, and I expect a lot of people to be very upset about that. Megabunk's still technically qualified. I don't think it. I don't know. I don't know if Megabunk. So Megabunk then? No, because Megabunk is just this guy who it'd be. I don't even know how to explain it. Megabunk would be like J.K. Rowling putting out a new book under like a pen name, and then being like, "Oh, I'm best debut author of the year. This person." It's like, no, man. He just uses different names. Tried that and failed. Okay, but that's not my point. It could be any Arthur. It's the same dude just making games, and he just releases them under different studio names or whatever. Going to be like Baldur's Gate, where they don't win much, then they just win Game of the Year. Did Baldur's Gate not win a ton at the Game Awards? It won Best Performance. It won Best Role-Playing Game. It won... I think that's it, actually. Not that many. He probably didn't put a lot of effort into it and didn't want to be on the vote. Eh? There's a lot of competitors on some topics. Yeah, but I just think, I don't know. E33 is probably going to win like minimum 3 or 4 awards, I think. I wonder, what do they do if a person drops out of the nomination? Do they just replace it with somebody else, or like just leave it empty? I think Expedition 33 has the most nominations I've ever seen. Yeah, I think somebody said it has the most nominations of any game award ever, at like 12 nominations or some bullshit like that. So, you know, I do think some categories have like Death Stranding 2 in them and stuff. Are probably going to win just based on like the Kojima buff that I think Jeff Keighley gives any game made by Kojima. Well, because of 3. Dude, what is this song again? How do we get back to that? How do we get back to that song? The Fuck Your Ears song. Death Stranding 2 was meh. Death Stranding 2 was not meh. What the fuck are you talking about? I just remember Dave the Diver got nominated for indie game when it's a Nexon studio. It felt like an indie game and it looked like an indie game. Thus, it's an indie game. I don't care how many people bankrolled it. Stranding 1 didn't win any nominations. Now I don't remember. I feel like it did. Didn't it? What year was Death Stranding 1? 2019. It won Best Score. It won Best Performance. I think that's it, actually. It had 10 nominations, though. Or DS2 just released too early in the year debuff. I do think any game that came out in the first half of the year has like a debuff floating over their head at all times. My hot take is that DS2 should be disqualified because Jeff was in DS1. That makes sense. Yeah. Jeff doesn't vote or decide the jury. Yeah, I think Jeff's just like the figurehead Dorito Pope, man. I don't know how much he actually like does behind the scenes. Yeah, indie games just vibes, man. It's a state of being. That's just Mr. Game Awards. I saw someone comment on the Game Awards stuff being like, damn, Jeff's still doing this shit? And they're like, what do you mean he's still doing it? Yeah. Damn, this guy's still doing the Game Awards? What the fuck? Like, what else is he gonna do, man? The fucking put Outer Worlds 2 over Digimon Time Strange for best RPG. I haven't played Digimon, so I can't comment on it, but like, get owned. Acted like the dude is 70. Damn, kind of thought he would have like gotten over it by now. I don't know, man. I love Game Awards season because it means we're about to get a bunch of fuck-ass announcements for games that either turn out to be really, really good or, in more likelihood, turn out to be really, really, really bad. Don't care about Outer Worlds 2 being there, but Avowed? I didn't click with Avowed. In fact, I didn't even really think about the fact that it came out this year. Avowed was like fine. I think my problem is a lot of games come out and they're not bad games, but they're not like good enough, which is, I've said this before, it's worse than being a bad game. Like being a 6 or 7 out of 10 is like a worse experience than being like a 2 out of 10. Because it's just like forgettable and I don't know, bland. Yeah, nobody remembers your shit, or if they do, they're like, yeah, it was like, all right. Called Time Stranger token JRPG again, and I'm throwing digital hands. Sorry your Digimon game didn't break through the containment that is Digimon. Golem game proves it, people remember it, but no one remembers OK games. At least people can meme on Mind's Eye. I didn't get a chance to play Mind's Eye. I say chance, like I still could probably, like it exists. But I just remember Mind's Eye as the game that Co-Carnage was sponsored to play, and then 5 minutes before you're supposed to switch over to the game, the sponsor pulled out and was like, don't go live, like don't do it. And he was like, huh, I've never had a sponsor do that, where they just said, don't play my game. Like the vibes are off for everybody involved. Don't boot it up. They're gonna eat it. They're gonna eat it alive, man. That's just crazy. But anyway, that was the Game Awards. A boop. Wait, I need this. All right, we're now going to be doing a One Piece card pack opening. I bought the newest set, Carrying on His Will. Got this in the mail yesterday. Speaking of Game of the Year, did you watch the Overwatch trailer? I don't know what that means. Oh, new hero. Okay. Anyway. She looks like a girl with a sword. Alrighty. Alright, so basically this is what we're looking for. These are the top dogs. We're definitely gonna get the Shanks S Super Rare Gold foil version. We're definitely gonna get a manga Luffy or a manga Ace or a manga Sabo or a fucking wanted poster. What I really want, all I really want from this pack opening today is one of these 5 Elder cards. Cause they're drawn by the Jujutsu Kaisen author. You can't really see them because they say sample on them in big bold text, which is fucking annoying. How do I get this off of here? I'm definitely not gonna get a super rare of some character I don't fucking want. Why do they all say sample, man? If you get one of the Elder cards, chances are you get the full set unless it was a rumor for the boxes. Yeah. Shit, yeah, but I want those. In reality, let me take a look at the like good cards that aren't that great, because those are the ones I'm actually gonna get. Like, we're probably gonna get like, I don't even know, man. We're gonna get like fucking Jewelry Bonnie alt art. We're gonna get like this one. This is gonna be our cool pull of the day, and I'll be like, well, that was fun. Ooh, this one's a cool card. Anyway. Let's see if I set this up right. Why is it not working? Okay. Okay, that's doing something. That's doing something. I don't like the angle this is at, but I don't know how to fucking fix it. Whatever. Is that too bright? Go orange. Down.
Table tennis.
Table tennis. I really should fucking actually like prep for these streams. I have like a fucking... I have like a garbage bag. This'll do. Need something for the card packs. Alright, what if I just like... What if I just like... Straight through the box. Let me put my thumb directly under it real quick. You know, I've never like inspected it, but what are the chances that I've been receiving packs that are like, what's the word they use for it? They like open the pack, steal all the rare cards. They like weigh it and steal all the rare cards and then give you the dead box. Yeah, how do I know if I've gotten a dead box? Would I ever know? Look at these. Do these look fucking Reeboks to you? Who can say, really? Would I ever even know? To be a professional to know. Get good cards, it's legit. If you get trash, it's a dead box. Okay. Cool. Leave that like there. Look, I got good feelings. I got good feelings. I got good feelings about this one. I always forget how to open these. Dude, One Piece cards do it different. When I was opening Pokemon cards on, or like whatever the fuck I was opening, V cards or Pokemon cards on Boon Stream, those packs were so hard to tear without like accidentally ruining them. Alright, garbage. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Higuma. Dude, how am I gonna organize these? Iguma. Marshall D. Teacher. Focus. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad, man. Like the fucking light. Look at him. There you go. The blue goes in the blue pile. Brooke. With funny hair. This is too bright. The box out of frame. Is it fucking with the focus? Is it trying to look at the box? Brooke. Koala. Chaka. Emperor Ivankov. Go all the way to the top. Like it says in the card. Gum Gum Elephant Gun. The purple goes in the purple pile. Look at that dude, he punching the Kraken. Saint Shalria. Who the fuck? Who even is this? Is this like Charlos's mom or some shit? I don't even know who this is, really. Sister of Charlos. Sure, okay. Who cares? I don't want to say, like, we're at pack, what is this? We're at 13. This is the 13th, like, set to come out. I feel like we're really scraping the bottom of the barrel. When it's, like, character with, like, one line, one time. Whoa! Ace leader card. Cool. I like the way it looks. That's cool. And then... I don't know, I'll put this in blue, even though it's red and blue. A Zoro card. Pretty cool. And then... Dragon. But not rare or anything, just dragon. Oh, it's dragon carrying a knocked out dragon card? Is it like at least like 10 bucks? Did I find right channel? Are you Strippin's boyfriend? Yeah. What the fuck is happening, bro? What the hell is that? I thought that was so much cooler than it was. Oh, it had like a whole thing at the top. I thought this was it's nothing, man. It had the whole like this at the top. I thought that mattered. Okay. Oh, Curly Dadan. Curly Don Dadan. What color even is this? Black? Curly Don Dadan. Another Shaka. Obi. Look at this dude. Oh god, the piles are starting to fall. Morgans. You make it the news. Gum snake shot. God, holy. Fishman Island Arc sucked, man. The dragon cards were 2 cents. Yes! That means I have 4 cents. Dude, the Celestial Dragon set is coming together. They got a Makino card up in here, man. They got Makino shit. Okay. Izo, uncommon. What is this? Gum Dawn Stamp. I saw the golden borders and I thought that meant something. This shit's just a rare. It's not even like a mega rare. A cool card though, like you always say. And then our first SR, Uta. Is she worth $10 billion? I don't think it's alt art. I think it's just is this just regular Uta? Why won't it look at me? Yeah, it's just regular SR Uta, man. 30 cents? I need to get my sleeves. SRs get sleeved, man. Unfortunately. That bad boy can buy 15 dragons. Hell yeah. I'll just leave you in your own little SR pile so I can keep track of it. Because alt art has the star in the corner, right? Is useful as well. What does she do? On play, set up to 2 of your Dawn cards as active. Then you cannot play character cards with a base cost of 5 or more during this turn. On KO, play up to 1 character card with a cost of 5 or less from your hand rested. I don't know what any of this shit means. I don't know how to play the game. Vegapunku. Who the fuck is this? I don't know who this is. He's apparently from the Whitebeard Pirates. I don't know who this is. Anyone know this guy? Does he have a speaking line ever? Was he named one of the commanders? He had like 25 commanders. All right, whatever. Film Red Beppo. He's a big Uta fan. Just like me. What is it looking at? What's it locking onto? Do it. Do the thing. Lock on. Vegapunk? Look at him. Anyway. Oh, dude! The Saint deck is coming along, man! They really want me to make a Celestial Dragon deck. Frankie. Big-headed Puja girl. Good evening to you from Fact of the Day. The Land Before Time was released 37 years ago today. My nephew was watching The Land Before Time recently. And then I saw Ducky and I got sad. And then I left the room. We got this fuck-ass card again. We got another Makino. Ah, dude. It's my favorite Whitebeard commander. Blamenko. You guys know Blamenko? From the anime? The guy with the... This is the guy with the... Is this the guy with the pocket fruit? Or whatever, who could just put shit in his pocket or whatever the fuck? I don't know, at least he did something. What the fuck is this? What is the name of this card? Guess we'll have another scrap. You can only risk death while you're still alive. Iconic card, dude. You can't even fucking make out the text down there, man. What the hell? Oh. I know you're strong, so I'll go all out from the very start. Rare. And then Yamato regular SR. This bad boy probably worth like 4 cents. Running out of short quotes, I guess. You know, it's a cool card. I like Yamato as a character, although narratively, I don't know, kind of weird to introduce a character in like the 3rd act of your really long arc, and then make them like a main character of the arc, and then not bring them along. But like, what do I know? 25 cents? Yes! Yes. Not a good sign. Not a good sign. Vegapunku. Sad Beppo. Amatsuki Toki. The girl who leapt through time. If I have to see Higuma one more fucking time, I swear to God. Inurashi, but when he was young. Another one of these. Another Momonosuke. Dude, did you guys see in an SBS where Oda does like fan questions, he just like casually confirmed that Queen is Frankie's father? I was just thinking about that because I saw Tom. He's just like, oh yeah, like Queen, yeah, like, you know, may or may not be Frankie's dad. Just like offhandedly. I don't want this focus, man. Look at the Tom. Look at him. Okay. Prometheus. I'm getting a lot of purple cards. Dude, I'm fighting it for focus on the background cards. The one who is most free is the Pirate King. How come that everything wants TCG? They just throw some basic systems to them most of the time and let people collect them mostly. I don't get it. I want depth. Alright, man, go play fucking Magic the Gathering or whatever. I don't know. I don't know how this game works, so I can't comment on its depth or whatever. I just want to collect rare pieces of cardboard. Oh, Goldie Roger leader. That's cool. This was how Roger was portrayed initially, and then it was not the Roger we got. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's just fucking gambling. Oh! Was he purple, red? Purple. Cool Sanji card with shiny leg. I don't know how to emphasize that. I like that card. And then... Aww. Aww, you're supposed to be a fucking worm, brother. Focus on him. Focus on him. That it? That's it? He's just a regular rare? I think I got a dead box, y'all. Why am I pulling out a sleeve? They're fucking rares. Rares don't get sleeved. They get put in the garbage. My cards are sliding all over. Google says Queen is not Frankie's father. In the recent SBS, when the reader asked if Frankie and Queen were father and son, Oda jokingly panicked before stammering a denial, stating that the abandoned son was Edward Weevil. That's not right. I know what I know, and I know what I saw. I don't know who this is. I have no idea who this is. Who the fuck is Fosa? He's a whitebeard pirate, apparently. Hold on. He's got like a fire sword. That guy gets a lot of screen time in Marineford. I have no memory of this man. But like, it's been a while. But I got nothing. Dude, Whoop Slap, dude. Whoop Slap top 5 verse easy. The fucking hat. Who the fuck? Oh. We are really scraping the bottom of the barrel. Dude, it's one of Bonnie's crewmates. Gyogyo. You guys know him from the Bonnie Pirates? You know Gyogyo. Kaka. Thomas. Dude, the Saint deck is coming along. I don't even know who this one is. Dad, who's Saint Jalmac? I don't remember this one. He's the one who shot Sabo. Oh, okay, cool. He's going in the deck. The Lord of the Coast. This man's stronger than Shanks. And Luffy punched him in chapter 1 or 2 or whatever. So that means that Luffy's stronger than Shanks in chapter 1 or 2. Another Pythagoras. Dude, Helmeppo, my goat. Helmeppo, my goat. This better be the only card you have in here, pal. Uh-oh. This is kind of a cool card. St. Marcus Mars. And then the super ultra rare card. Ooh, Young Garp. But it's just a rare. I think I got a dead box, fellas. We're getting a lot of just rare cards, man. What the fuck? What gives? Where's the fucking alt art secret rare? Why are they hiding it from me? Perhaps worth 2 cents. It's worth like $1 in my heart. Fox should have 1 SR card. I think I deserve 2 SR cards. Oh. Hera. Windmill Village. Windmill Village, isn't it nice? Gordon. This guy was in Film Red. That's all I remember about him. Anyway. Dolores Jr. Paper art afterimage. Cool. We like Stussy in this household. She's cool. Morgans. De Charlos. Phoenix Pyre Apple. Why won't you focus me, camera? Why do you not love me? It's just a bunch of blue flames. Okay. I don't remember. Are leader cards like... Are leader cards rare? A Bonnie leader card, that's cool. I don't remember if leader cards are like a tier, but like they're like a special replacement for like a uncommon or like a rare or like whatever. But that's pretty cool. I like that card. Rare among commons, usually get 1 of each leader in a box. If I bow down to power, what's the point in living? Ah. Lilith. Lilith rare card. Wait. Oh, it's just the Dawn. I was like, there's another card here. It's just the Dawn. It's just the Dawn. Isn't this just like you get like 2 or 3 of these per set or whatever? Alright, I'll put it in a fucking sleeve, but I'm not gonna like it. I'll sleeve it, but like I'm not proud of it. My stacks are starting to come apart. The friction between all the cards is making them slide. The evil Vegapunk that wasn't evil at all. Was she the evil Vegapunk? I thought she was just like the angry one or something. I thought she was just like mad. Atlas was anger. Oh. Yeah, not very evil. Dude, we really scraping the bottom of the barrel when we're like, what's every Whitebeard pirate's name? Dude, it's Rakuyo. Cool. Yogyo. Yorku. York. She eats, sleeps, and poops. Ooh. The Oro Jackson. What the fuck is the egg on this boat, dude? What's in the egg? Why is it so prominent, dude? What does it mean? The world's equilibrium cannot be maintained forever. Cool. Frankie? Frankie? Portgas de Rouge. The woman who was pregnant for like 16 months or however long she did that. Insane feats. Tony Chopper. Who the fuck are you? Is this guy real? Is this a real character? Or is this like a Vinsmoke D Romeo? Who the fuck is Terry Gilteo? I don't know this man. He's in the Rev Army apparently, but he's just a guy with a horse on his head. Wait, it's not a horse. Is it a horse? What is it? I gotta look this guy up. I don't have a keyboard. Never mind. Isn't he the radio guy with the revolution? Apparently, he's at a desk doing something. That's totally a donkey. I don't know anymore. You say it's a donkey, but look, it's got a little nose. Donkeys don't have noses like that. It's like a little bear thing. It's like a deer. You see what I'm talking about? Inazuma. Shit, dude. When I start getting duplicates in the rare card slots, it starts feeling real bad. And then... Whoa. That's a cool card. It's a regular SR. That means it's worth like 3 cents. But as far as the card goes, I like it a lot. You can go in the SR pile with the other losers. $3? Yo, that's I think our biggest pull yet. Wait, the cost for this card is insane. 10, 12,000. I think that's the highest I've seen. That's insane. I don't know anything about the rules of the card game, but they must be super powerful. All right, this is when they thought they could make the Thousand Sunny into a mascot like Chopper for the movie. And I don't know, you tell me if it worked. Each. Whoop slap my goat. Vegapunk. Haruta from the Whitebeard Pirates. This character I at least like vaguely recognize. Couldn't tell you their name before I saw it here. Couldn't tell you what they do, but I do remember them being at Marineford. Go all the way to the top. Lord of the Coast. Boa Marigold. The world's longest light novel title. Whoa! An Imu leader card. How come it has a question mark in the corner? What does that mean? And a question mark for the affiliation? What the hell? That's cool. Oh. What does it usually show in the corners here? Is it like what color they are? Oh, it's like what type of damage they do. That's like slash, wisdom, strike. That's cool. So this is nothing. It barely comes up in game. Oh, okay. Ah, fuck, bro. When we start getting duplicates of rares, it starts feeling real bad. Dude, this is a dead box, man. This has to be a dead box. You're killing me. 3 dragons. It has to be, right? Or it's a god pack and they're hiding them all at the end. They're being considerate for like the build-up factor. Wait, isn't that like a thing? If I'm getting a bunch of bad draws, maybe it's because it's weighted all in one really good draw. I don't know how they rigged the fucking system for these shit. Whoop slap, that's a good sign. Whoop slap. York. Napoleon. Sunny Kun. Port Gusty Rouge. Douglas Bullet. Brilliant Punk. I don't know where to power scale Jozu, but he seems pretty tough. Emperor Ivankov. Inazuma. And then... Okay. Crocus. That's new at least. I'll take new. I like just filling out the binder with the set, so. And then... Oh. Otama's 1 cost, 0 power. Yes, dude, yes! And then... Alright, they're both rares. I actually kind of like this VV card. But it's just another rare. Dude, it's not a dead box, dude. Trust. It's just all backlogged at the end. We're about to pull like a manga Luffy or something. We're about to pull one of the 5 elders, but Jujutsu Kaisen style. What does Otama actually do? On play, if you have 3 or less life cards, draw 2 cards and trash 1 card from your hand. She's just a fucking... What do you call that in Magic? Milling or whatever? Box might be some of the worst value. How much was it? Like 100 something. I don't remember what I paid. Paid like 120 or something for it. All right, here we go. I got a good feeling about this one. Bosa, we're fucked. Hera. Rosward. Douglas Bullet. Boa Sanders Sonia. Paper art after image. Jalmak. Edison, that's new. All right. I'll take new card. I like new card because I like filling out the little binder. If I could get one of every card, that'd be awesome. It's not gonna happen, but. Robin. Robin Chuan. Fuck. And then... Okay. Divine Departure, that's cool. Cool card. And then... Whoa. Whoa. Well, it's our secret card. Ugh. It's not alt art or anything, but it's cool. God damn. Buh. It's a nice looking card. Don't get me wrong. It looks beautiful, but in reality, it's probably worth like $1. Let me look it up. This Luffy is worth $6. That can't be right. Is that right? Oh my god, it is. No, it's worth like $12. Fuck. All right, here's the problem though. It's a cool card. I like it. I'm pretty sure this did just eat into our chance of getting an alt art secret card. Like, I think this is our one. So that kind of is beans. But it's like a really good looking card. I like that. That's cool. Surely we'll get another one though. And we still have, I think there's 2 alt arts more or less. Like that we could still see, but knowing my luck, it'll be like an alt art of a shitty card like Helmeppo. All right, Toki. Gyo. Koni. Momonosuke. Kobe. The world's equilibrium cannot be maintained forever. Haruta. Luffy again. Whoa, Jinbei looking fucking punk rocker, man. Look at me though. Look at this guy though. Wapol. Oh. The 5 elders are at your service. Okay. And then. Ooh. SR Silvers Rayleigh. God damn. God damn. Okay. A secret will take an alt slot. Wait. So that secret that I gotten has ruined my life is what you're saying? It's whatever. It's whatever. I'm telling you, this is the God box, so there's gonna be like 3 in here by some like factory error. $50 box. No, man. Not that I've sold any of the cards I've gotten, but I think on most of them, I end up maybe breaking even. If I, like, in value. Dude, my goat whoop slap. Who could forget Curiel? Saint Roswad. If I see another fucking Gyo-Gyo, dude, I swear I'm gonna end this opening with like 10 Gyo-Gyos. Darashi. Gum Gum Gatling Gun. Classic. Frankie. Shaka. Hawk. All right, at least we got a new one. I'll take anything that's new at this point, please. Why he got his dogs in my face though? What's going on with these? Hold on. Yeah, it's authentic. Damn. Ozuki Odin, surrounded by his family. Hope nothing bad happens to him. Yo, Buggy. I saw some recent theory that was like Buggy is related to Gunko. And then the dude's logic was as follows. They both have blue hair. And that was about it. He was like, I don't know, man. Buggy's got blue hair. Gunko's got blue hair. I think they could be like siblings or something. All right, and then another Sanji. No, no, no! My God, Pack, no! All right, and then wait, that's it. Wait, that's it. Fuck! This pack sucks. Pack sucks ass. Where's my Shanks SP gold? Do you guys think in the manga when we learn what the One Piece is, they're gonna try to do a one ring equivalency of the One Piece? Like, there's one card out there that's the One Piece. See if you can go and claim it yourself. And then it sells for like $1 million. Brook. Windmill Village. Honey. Ivankov. Gum Gum Gatling. Little Oars Jr. Moscard. Wapple. Why am I getting beeped at? What's that sound? Gmart's community sent 1. What does that mean? What's the key? Oh, it did. All right, here we go. 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 Okay, at least it's new. It's a new one, at least. He's pretty cool. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. SR Bonnie. I don't know how I feel about this pose. I don't know how I feel about this pose because this is a child. But you know, cool card, I guess. Camera angles be weird out here. Just had to check that this was an SR and not like a secret rare or some shit. Yeah, just weird. Weird shit. I think we've gotten, what, 3 of the 5 elders of these cards? Not a great sign. Why is she the same attack pat? Wait a minute. Wait, she is crazy powerful. What the fuck? Wait, she's a 9 cost 10,000. What the fuck? Let me read this. On play, if your leader has the egghead type, this character gains rush during this turn. Then your opponent adds 1 card from the top of their life cards to their hand. Trigger if you have 1 or less life cards. Rest up to one of your opponent's Rest up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 7 or less. That's why she's so strong. Why is she at 10,000? You guys think I got a dead box? How would I even know? All right. But I've run out of music. Yeah. Napoleon. Hurley Dadan. Koala. Rakio. Brilliant Punka. Chaka. Douglas Bullet. A Jewelry Bonnie, but a different Jewelry Bonnie card. She's also 6,000 in this. What the fuck? Huh. Inbay. Ah, fuck, dude. When you start getting duplicate leaders, that's when it starts feeling. I need 1 of every leader, man. What is this? I already have you. Fuck. Okay, Boa Hancock. New. Take a new card. We like new cards out here. And then. Okay. Scopper Gabbin. Look at my boy. Cool. Any card hiding underneath it? Nope. Any Helmeppo? We got 1. I'm hoping for the secret rare, but like, you know, we can dream. Gotta keep my piles organized or it'll be chaos in the streets. You really are just watching somebody scratch off lottery ticket. That could be a fun stream idea. We just buy a handful of lottery tickets and then I just sit here going, shit. Shit. The question is, will the box cross 20 bucks of value? Dude, definitely. Gordon. Higuma. I think we're up to like 5 Higumas at this point. Windmill Village. Sunny-kun. Paper art after image. Tom. Emperor Ivankov. Atlas? Alright, that's new. You know something that I didn't notice? I was watching the anime recently. I didn't notice that Atlas had like a random dog tail. Somehow that I like didn't notice the fucking floofy tail like the entire time. And I guess the ears kinda. I don't know how I didn't notice that. But I was just like, in my mind, that like wasn't part of the design. I think it's just because I read the manga. In the anime, it was way more obvious. Choppa. Prometheus. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck, man. Another divine departure. And then... Whoa. SR Whitebeard. That's kind of cool. It's probably worth like 2 cents, but it looks sick as fuck. Especially with like the shatter effect. 10 costs 12,000. Cool. Cool. I wish it would focus. Last I looked, it was around $4. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm gonna get my money back easy. We're heading straight into the green. Okay. Gordon. Kirill. Brooka. Kobe. Paper art after image. Inurashi. Moscard. Kota. Meteor Fist, but the card itself just says fist. Cool. Blamento. Ah, no, 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 not a duplicate Otama. No, 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 no. And then... Oh! Alt Art Leader Sabo. Okay. Shit. Aww. What's that bad boy worth? Looking like $24 on a good day. Fuck, man. Fuck. Fuck, bro. Fuck. Not even a good alt art, man. It just like is. The fact that this is less valuable than this is fucking me up. Call correct, I think leader alts might be their own slot. Dude, tell me more sweet little lies. I need that to get through the rest of this box. Keep lying to me like that. I need that. Anything to get me through. Vegapunka. Beppo. Empty Throne. Teach. Moscard. Gum Gum Gatling. Morgans. New card at least. Never existed in the first place. Badass. Blenheim? Who the fuck? Dude, another Whitebeard pirate I've just never heard of. I don't know who this is. Oomst indeed. Bonnie again. Top Men Workery. We got 4 of the 5, but they're not who I want the cool ones. Fuck. Whoa. S Snake. Okay. And then nothing. Fuck. Fuck. If it's a new card I've not seen before at any rarity, I'm not usually that upset. But if it's a duplicate taking up the rare slots, I'm pissed. Whoa, another child. They're gonna grow up to be big and strong later in the series, you'll see. They grow fast. Koala. Fossa. Toki. Hobby. Brilliant Punka. Haruta. Meteor Fist. Boa Marigold. Sabo leader card. How do we... What is this? What is this nonsense? Why is the regular one cooler than the fucking alt art one? This shit's badass. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, sure. Boa Hancock. And then... another child! This child's going in my child deck, Kozuki Hiyori. And I think it's a Dawn card after this. Fuck. Alright. Alright. This is fine. This is fine, man. Manga super alt art rarity is coming, dude. Boom. Funny. I have like 10 Beppos at this point. York. Ivankov. Brilliant Punk. Whoa, too many. Frankie. Neko Mamushi. That's new at least. That's new. Look at this little dude. Look at this little dude. I want the camera to look at this little dude. Look at this little dude. Atlas. Dude, Helmeppo, my goat. Stop showing up in my cards, though, I swear to God. Fuck. Fuck, bro. Fuck. Alright, and then... Okay. A Shanks SR. Alright. Looks pretty good if it would focus. It won't. Missed chance for a fake Shanks pop off to grab the people tabbed out. Whoa, dude! Shanks SP Gold! The fact that the Sabo card is my most valuable one right now is P and Mio. How many do we got left? We got 4 packs left. There's gotta be a cool... Gotta be a cool card somewhere in here. Oh, 5 elders in 1 pack. Let's go. Hera. Toki. Oro Jackson. Bossa. Haruta. Lord of the Coast. Will Equilibrium, blah 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 blah. Never existed in the first place. Makino. Boa Marigold. Dude, what happened to the focus, man? It's gone. What's it looking at? Boa Marigold. Ah, fuck. Duplicate. A duplicate. No! Don't look at Sabo. No. Don't get it twisted. Don't collect cards. You will lose. Boom. York. Hold on. Uriel. Curly Dadan. Brooke. Jalmac. Rouge. I just realized that Rouge is a 1 cost 0 power card. Trigger. Up to one of your Portgas DA's cards gains 3000 power during this turn. Huh. Equilibrium or whatever. Robin. Never existed in the first place. I don't remember if we already had this. I think this is new. Is this new? This setting, I think this is new. Wish I could focus it. Cool. Vista? We're pulling Vistas out in here? Cool. And then... Fuck. This is the final Elder though, yeah? I think. But it's not like cool art of just a rare. I mean, that's cool. I got all the elders I need. I say I need, like I'm gonna fucking do anything with these cards. Other than put them in a binder. See, but it was supposed to be all the Jujutsu Kaisen elders. With the alternate art. So that's kind of fucked up that it's not. I'll get them all in this pack, though. Trust. This guy. Hera. Oro Jackson. Inu Arashi. Boa Sandersonia. Lord of the Coast. Gum Gum Snake Shot. Nefertari Cobra. Cool. Old man in a wheelchair. Let's go. Blenheim, my man, my goat. Rokas. And then... Oh! Trafalgar Law. Cool. Got a little shimmer to it. Cool art. Oh! 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 Alt art Rayleigh. It won't focus, but it really won't focus. $20? Really? Oh, you're right. For realsies. Oh, we're fucked. We're fucked. This is a dead box. It's Jover, man. It's Jover. It's cooler than Sabo. Last pack. This is where they're hiding all the elders, and they're hiding the manga gold card as well. Shit. Onni. Gordon. Rakuyo. Sunny-kun. Boa Sandersonia. Hum. Gum Gum Gatling. Prometheus. Pythagoras. Another jewelry duplicate. Fuck. Stop giving me Bonnie cards. But Ace said you deserved it. And then... Fuck. Oh, what a bad box. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, you got a bunch of fucking... I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. This was a bad box. What's the sum? I don't know. What is this, like 20, 20, 10 or something like that? I paid like 100 and something for all this shit. What did I pay? Epstein box. On a good day, I think I get like $50. I paid 170 for this pack. Oh, it's so cooked. It's over, fellas. It's over. They dead boxed me, bro. 170? That's like cheap for boxes. Normally they're like 200 or something. Man. I just wanted any of the cool cards, you know? Not in the UK? Dude, are they in pounds? Is it like a different currency or something? That'd be crazy. I'm just looking at all the fucking cards I could have gotten. So the Rayleigh really was the best one at night. No, wait. The Sabo one is worth more. The Sabo one is worth the most? In what world? Yeah, the Secret Luffy is worth $11. I feel like I got screwed on my alt arts, man. This alt Sabo just does not bring me joy. This one does not spark joy. All art leaders usually one to a crate, so they're usually worth money. Not the Sabo, man. I'm like looking around. There's so many cool cards in this pack too. That's what sucks. Like the options were there to find something badass, and then I just did not. Where I live, a pack is like 20 USD. It can always be worse. I think people underestimate how much cards cost. Well, that was fun, I guess. My problem I have with doing card openings like this is, obviously the solution would be like, bro, just buy another box. But like, my least favorite part of a card opening experience is seeing the same duplicate cards over and over and over again. And when you're getting like, if I got another box, it would be like 95% duplicate cards. We do have 9 Higuma. Let me count my Higumas. Let me just count my Higumas real quick. I feel like I over-exaggerated how many Higumas I got. 1. I got a lot of whoop slaps, actually. I got a lot of whoop slaps. Wait, where's all the Higumas? 2 Makinos in a row? Where's all my Higumas? I only have 4 Higumas, man. Shit. Buying singles, it's where it's at. No, because then you buy a single and you get common, 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 uncommon, uncommon, rare, rare. And you go, oh, that was fun, I guess. Although I did pull a $200 card out of a single once, so like maybe do get it twisted. I don't know. Holy shit, are those some good pulls? No. Buying singles is buying individual cards. Oh, fuck that, dude. I would rather spend 170 on the chance to get a $1,000 card than pay like $100 for a card, you know? What are you saying? Ah, yes, I really want this Shanks card. Let me spend $1,400 for it rather than pull it. What are you saying? Buying singles as if you were building a deck. This is gonna be such like a hot take. I think maybe it's not even a hot take. I think in card games, you should be allowed to do that thing that kids on the playground would do where they would just draw a little picture of the card and use that. Because I feel like the second it's like, oh, I can't build my competitive deck without it, like, just fucking clone it, man. Like, who cares? Like, if I really need this Monkey D. Luffy card in my deck, I'll just fucking print it out, you know? If you're playing with friends, just proxy. No, I even mean especially in tournament play. Oh well. All right, now I gotta set these cards to the side and organize them later, I guess. You can't use printed cards for tourneys. Why? I would almost argue that there's no competitive integrity if you're not allowed access to all the available cards that are like exist, you know? Because that's insane to me. It's the same way I feel about Pokemon. I think you should be able to just hack your Pokemon to be what they could optimally be if trained correctly in a competitive setting. Because that's what you're supposed to be doing, right? You have access to all competitive cards, just buy it? No, I mean, you shouldn't. Does that not just seem like there'd be like a wealth disparity then in the players that show up to tournaments? You're not able to sell cards if you can just draw it and players won't be able to pay to win. Yeah, just card games are pay to win. That sounds fucking boring. At your local card shop? I don't know, like who cares? But I feel like in official tournament capacity, you're not seeing the scope of the competition if people are restricted by like what cards they have. MTG allows for some proxies, but most people just know someone they can borrow cards from for a tourney. Scalpers also hike prices. For example, Hody and normal common is like 12 bucks each right now. Really? Do I have a Hody? Do I got any Hodies lying around? Because I don't know. I just don't see a good argument for like why they wouldn't be allowed to use cards. Got any good cards? No. No, not really. My best card I got was worth like 20 bucks. I love opening these packs. I hate the process of sorting them afterward. Somebody gets their money from selling the cards, they want to sell more cards. Right, but to me, obviously maybe I'm just like a fucking outsider, doesn't know what they're talking about. The rarity of a card should only matter if you're a fucking collector, right? Whereas if you're playing the game to play the game, you should, I don't know, you should have access to all available possible combinations of cards so you can get the best competitive experience. Like, I don't know. Trying to explain why they don't allow that, but I gotta wonder what percentage of people collect versus play the game. Because I don't think I'm an outlier who's just like, I'm just here to like collect the sets, you know? I just want to get the rare cards to fill out my binder. Not like, oh man, I hope I get Manga Luffy so I can use him in my competitive deck. Depends on the game. I don't know. I feel like most motherfuckers I know that get TCG cards are not in the play camp. Man, we could have gotten so many cool cards. What if I got another box? The box has gone off. The box has gone up by $10 since I last bought it. I really wanted those fucking cool looking Elder cards, man. Wait, so there's some Elder cards that are alt art cards, and then there's some Elder cards that are parallels? What are parallels? What's the difference? Man, shit. I know comp players don't usually swing for alt arts unless they're giga rich. Well, yeah, because there's no functional difference between the cards. But I don't know. I've always been in that camp of like, if you're gonna have a competitive environment, and I mean this in like the highest levels of competition. Like, I don't care what you're doing at your local game store. Because I saw the same argument in Pokemon, where they were like, you should have to train up your Pokemon with perfect EVs and IVs from scratch. And I'm like, can't I just put in the numbers that I know it's gonna math out to? Like, can't I just tweak their data values to be within the acceptable ranges? No. Like, why? Why do I have to grind out? I just want to formulate the perfect team using math. Fuck, man. Fuck. Don't gamble. Don't get it twisted. But maybe a little bit. All right, now what do I want to do? I didn't think I would get this far. I just looked at Twitter and Timac was like, finally got at Timac handle after 10 years of asking Twitter. Looks like they're finally getting things organized. Can I ask for at Gmart? Can I get Gmart yet? What's he up to these days? Ah, shit, he retweeted something from 2024. It's over. It's always about bullfighting too, man. It's always about bullfighting. Dear David Feidelson, we've always gotten along well. I greatly admire your style of doing journalism, blah, 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 blah. I've been a bullfighting fan for 50 years. True aficionados. We're not sadists. We don't enjoy, delighted, or much less go to see an animal suffer. You and everyone who sees it that way are absolutely right. Anyone who sees the Fiesta Brava as a massacre is absolutely right. And do you know why they are? Because they don't know its essence. This is a fiesta that if you're not taken to it from childhood, it's very hard to understand and appreciate. I don't want to convince you and believe me, I respect the stance of anti-bullfighting folks. Just don't fight bulls, man. Maybe just don't fight bulls. I don't know. And give me the username. Maybe just like don't fight bulls and give me that username. We could just like not. They started it. The bulls started it. Well, I'm ending it. Sorry, I was looking at my emails. Gustavo. That wasn't even Gustavo's tweet. That was him retweeting somebody. I just need it to be a dead Twitter account. The worst part is, if he had his DMs open, I would just DM him and be like, hey man, I'll give you money if I could just like have the account. But his DMs are fucking closed. Come on, Gustavo Martinez, give me it. Just tweet at him? I think I did. And I think he like, I don't remember fully, but I'm pretty sure I did one time and he like laughing emoji'd at me. Something like that. Or he just said like no. I wonder if I could find it. It's not like he tweets that much. I'm scrolling through their Twitter and it's all just bullfighting. It's bullfighting all the way down. It's actually insane. It's just all bullfighting. I don't know. All right, now what do we play? Are there any new must-play games? Nope. Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. I opened a portal to hell in the favela trying to revive Mit. I need to close it. Risk of Rain 2 Alloyed Collective. They made a new Risk of Rain DLC. Two new heroes, 6 new enemies, 7 new stages, 7 new drones, 18 new items. Gee. Where Winds Meet's pretty good. I don't know how to explain this. I feel like every motherfucker I talk to has to be like an industry plant for Where Winds Meet. I tuned into Sam's stream multiple times throughout many hours going, what's this game all about? Like, I want to see what the game is. I tuned in one time. It was Sam talking to an AI chatbot. I came back like an hour later. It was Sam talking to a different AI chatbot. Tuned in like an hour after that. He was stood around with his friends doing a quiz game where you try to guess what the person is thinking of. Then I came back an hour later and he was doing like a follow the leader thing. They were running in circles. Then I tuned in like 30 minutes after that and they were back to the quiz game, just standing around going, is it an animal? No, it's not an animal. Aw, dang. Is it a thing? No, it's not a thing either. Shit, all right. Is it food? Yeah, it is food. Oh. Like, I just wanted to see what the game was. But every time I tuned in, they weren't, like, playing it. Which, to me, speaks volumes about how shit it must be if the most compelling thing in your game is standing around going, is it red? No, it's not red. Oh, dang. All right, can it fit in my hand? Like, playing 20 questions? Like, what are we doing? And it's like an MMO, but it's not an MMO. Like, I don't understand what it is. We checked out Rue Valley yet. How can Where Winds Meet be a top seller on Steam if it's free? Curious. Oh, Rue Valley I was gonna check out, but then I saw the reviews for it were like pretty shit on Steam, and I was like, maybe I'll skip it. It was like one of those games that like I had my eye on and then it came out and it was like, nah. MMO, open world RPG, elements of Dark Souls, elements of Ghost of Tsushima, lots of silly little things to put in there too. Luminous Arise is great. I watched SkillUp do a review of that game and he was making it sound like it was a 10 out of 10 game, but I was watching it and I was like, this doesn't look that cool. I don't. Is it on Steam? It is on Steam. Like, look at this. Like, I was looking at this and I was watching the review and he was praising the game for like all of its like shit. How do I capture Steam? Oh, there we go. Like, look at this shit. It's just like vibes and drop block. Like, it's just... It's just like vibes. Is it VR? No. Because like the point was the guy that made this made like Tetris Effect and shit too, and is obsessed with synesthesia or whatever, where you like experience different senses triggered by other senses. So his whole thing is like make game that like visuals match like audio matches like feet, like, you know, like that kind of shit. But like this just doesn't look like that good of a game. I don't know. And the only reason that this even exists is because he wanted to make a Tetris game, but he didn't get the rights, so he came up with his own like puzzle game. But like, it looks like a chill vibe or whatever. But like, as far as like a game goes, kind of like whatever. I found the reply to you asking for the name. He said, "It's not yours. I have it, and I'll keep having it. Ha ha ha. Chin up." That's what I'm saying, bro. He's confrontational. It means nothing to him. He doesn't use it. And I think he said it in Spanish too, so I'd like translate that shit, and I was like, "You motherfucker." The bullfighter, of course he is. How do I go around him? Just tweet at Elon. Elon's on Twitter all the time, right? You know what you need to do. You need to end bullfighting in Mexico. This is my like villain origin story for why I shut down bullfighting. That's like my life's goal now, just because this man wronged me. Let me see the tweet. Wait. Why is this? What is this tweet conversation? Oh. I said, "Give me my name" in Spanish, and he replied. Fuck. It's been like how many years, man? Just give me the fucking name. Just put the name in the basket, bro. Oh no, he put it in Spanish. That was 2017, bro. Give me the name. He's probably dead by now. Except for the retweet he did in 2024. Have you seen anything about the Berlin apartment?
Dad?
Yes, sweetie. Here before me.
And of course, flying robot.
This feels like a Games for Impact game. Yeah, also $22. I don't know. I don't know. Somebody come up with some suggestions. What do you guys want me to what do you want me to do right now? What do you want me to play? I'm gonna go pee. I'll come back and I'll scroll up through the chat and I better see answers. Even you people that have me on the third monitor while you're playing fucking Destiny. All right, what are we doing? All right, let me see what you guys said. Tuesday with Dave would be nice. It's fucking 6 p.m. on a Tuesday, which means it's what? Midnight for Dave on a Tuesday? Dave ain't coming. Oh, I could play Tarkov. I could play Dukov. What is this?
You tried to revive Mitayo in a satanic ritual. Crossing and Brenton and Free. I opened the portals valley to fulfill. Trying to revive Mitayo. I need to close him.
Just had to confirm. Just had to confirm what I was seeing with my eyeballs. Yeah, right. Of course he owns it and has probably played it.
Nice solo or alive with friends. 27 levels, traveling from Rio to save Mitayo. Incredible things coming out of Latin America right now.
His name would be there. It's probably why it's on my recommended. Delta Force. I don't know. What did you guys say? I saw a bunch of people wanting me to do Arc Raiders. I don't want to say I'm winding down on Arc Raiders, but I do feel like I've done pretty much everything I wanted to do in Arc Raiders. Like, more or less, like, all I have to do is finish up my expedition, I think, and then I'm like done. I don't know. I've been running a lot of Stella Montises on free kits and then just battling to the death. That's like pretty much all I've done with people in the past like 2 days. Just get in a group, all free kits, run at the battle, die instantly, queue up again. Our greatest just grind for BPs and trials. Dude, the trials are so fucked this week. I think trials started out as this very cool like side activity to do and have quickly become this thing that I dread having to do. Like if I want to rank up from where I am or like even maintain my rank, I need to basically get an inventory full of snitch scanners and go to a night map with 2 other people that also have inventories full of snitch scanners and spend the whole round shooting at wasps. And then maybe I'll be in like the top 20. Like it went from like this cool challenge to see like how much you could do in one raid to how can I cheese this to maximize the amount of points. Like, I don't know. It's when I was under the impression that 4K was the max for a trial, it made more sense to me. But when I learned it's uncapped points and you can just get as many as you can get, I was like, oh, I don't get it anymore. Because again, it's just like, how much can you cheese it? And it's so competitive. Like this week, it's like shoot air enemies, gather plants, shoot leapers, shoot like matriarchs or queens or some shit. And I'm just like, okay, I guess I have to go into a mission with a hull breaker or whatever and just shoot at a fucking queen and hope nobody kills me during the entire exchange. Like, I think it was like day 1, I entered the bracket and I looked and there were already people on my bracket list that had like 60,000 points or like 80,000 points or something like that. And I was like, fuck, man. Like, I can't compete with that. I should have done the tip I saw online, which was if you want to climb in ranked for the trials, don't do any, like, don't play the game for the first few days of the week. Let all the sweaty people get placed into brackets and like grind up, and then you play later and you get placed with all the other people that aren't getting placed yet. So then there'd be the less sweaty people. But I made the mistake of playing the game, and I was like, I don't even remember who I was playing with. I think it was like Bed or Sput or something. I think it was Sput. And I was like, Sput, it's imperative that we don't shoot any flying enemies because I don't want to be put on the trial board yet. And he was like, all right, you got it. And then like at some point, he shot one time at like a Rocketeer and it ruined it. And now I'm placed and it's over. It's over and I'm fucking dead. What do I want to play? What do I want to play?
The 1930s, the Great Depression, the world. Run your printing operations efficiently with state-of-the-art machinery. Treat your staff to the very best working environment. Have your own editorial line. Hard-hitting journalism or sensational flicks of dentition. Decide what tomorrow.
I don't care. Just swap service to Australia and place there. Oh, genius. Fallout Shelter ass game. It looks it looked fine. It's like a totally acceptable video game. I'm always surprised what games I see popping up in like the new and trending section. Sometimes they'll look like really good and make sense, and other times I'll be like, how did you get here? Gee. I don't know, man. I'm feeling so like uninspired game-wise right now. Did you try that typing Battle Royale? No, but I'm bad at typing, so I'd probably just die. It's all shit I own, man. It's all shit I own or I don't want to play. That game's $70? Solo leveling, Arise Overdrive. Can I be a badass that levels up?
I'll end it. No!
Why is he not simply one-shotting the boss?
Don't get in my way!
Why does he not one-shot the boss immediately? I don't get it. Oops. Yuck. Turn on 18 plus games? No, thank you. $12,000 very positive reviews. Let me summarize many games in one package you get. Action adventure, Ghost of Tsushima, Sekiro, blah blah blah. Story heavy adventure. Looter hack and slash, casual adventure, roguelike deck builder, battle royale, MMO. Not sure why Steam allows them to not disclose their heavy AI use. Don't they usually put a thing like down at the bottom that says like, this game was made with AI or some bullshit? Not that anyone notices that or cares. What is this? I've never heard of this in my life. It's a Mythic Plus dungeon game without the it's just purely dungeons. Huh. It's kind of cool, I guess. How do I copy the link? I'm gonna throw this in the old group chat that we had for Wildgate. I'm just gonna throw that out there. It's like Wildgate but
PvE space adventure. As a crew of up to 4 players, embark on a variety.
Anyway. Ghost janitors. That didn't show me anything. That didn't show me anything about anything. This is just horror game slop, man. Pushing an early access game to released on Steam just to move a few sales after banning it is kind of low, TBH. World of Sea Battles. Totally not Pirates of the Caribbean. Huh. Boats. This was one of them Game Award games. That's a lot of hundreds and nines, man. I don't know how to explain this. It looks very well made. But like... I don't know. Something like inherent to the beat 'em up genre to me just feels kind of bad to play. Like the movement on the screen, like up and down and like comboing guys, but they're like slightly above you or below you on the screen, so you miss them and like shit like that. Or like you lose sight of your character and all the particle effects and you're like, I don't even know what's happening anymore, I'm just mashing. Especially co-op. But like it looks good otherwise. $21, huh? 9 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 9 out of 10. 87 on Metacritic. I mean, it's gotta be doing something right. Huh. Do I want to play this? Throw it in the pile.
It's another beautiful day in Halflington as you arrive at your new tavern.
From the creators of Game Dev Tycoon.
That wasn't in the script.
I love Game Dev Tycoon.
Oh dear.
Ew. Ew. The fuck is that?
Chaos strikes again.
Anyone played this? This looks kind of good.
You help me, I pay you gold.
It was all right.
Now, open those doors. You have a tavern to run.
I liked it a lot. I love simple reviews like that where you're like, I can't tell if you're a real person or just a computer. Throw it in the soup. Throw it in the forget about it soup. What the fuck? What is this?
The wind carries the scent of ash and corpses.
Are you
like
the
last breaths
zombies
of
or are you
dying
the
world.
guys?
The sun still shines. But for how much longer?
Zeverland is such a I don't
Hey,
know,
well, more into
stupid
the
name.
future. It's your boy 01 here. I used to be a coder. Now I'm a farmer, canned food enthusiast, part-time surgeon, and a full-time Zed Slayer. Let me show you a day in the life of a survivor. I started the morning off
Looks
by
like
bagging
Pal
a deer.
World or some
The meat's
shit,
good
man.
eating, the pelt can mend my coat, and I can even make its bones into a knife. Waste not, want not. Then I cut a whopper down by the lake. Mike threw in the potatoes and peppers he grew. Who knew you could feast like this in the apocalypse?
Am I trippy or does the narrator sound like AI?
This world's taught me one thing. Those who waste end up getting wasted. We built watchtowers out of scrap, booby-trapped the road with fuel barrels, and lined the walls with spikes. Good thing, too, because last night we had a swarm come for the North Tower. After one well-placed firebomb, you could smell charred Zed for miles. Some of them tried to climb up, but got hooked on the spikes. You ever
I
hear
thought you
Zed
were the
scream?
zombie.
I have. A lot.
It just looks...
Once we ran out of ammo, it was time to break out the weird stuff.
I don't know. I don't know, man.
Then the rain started to fall. That really got the Zeds riled up. Fortunately,
know,
we still had a few shocking tricks up our sleeves.
I don't know, man.
By the way, the Doomsday Fleet just got a whole new look.
It
We put a
looks like
comfy
it
chair
has
and TV
too
in the box truck.
much.
And threw some solar panels on top. Now, nothing will keep me from watching my stories. The fire engine got a new grill guard, mostly because we needed somewhere to dry our clothes. As for the taxi, we just hooked up a speaker system. It's great for parties. On our last outing, we only managed to clear out half the big box store.
It's too
It was
much.
like Black Friday with all the Zeds in there. And we were cheap TVs. We still walked away with a huge haul.
I'm sure one
Most
of my
us,
friends
at
died,
least.
but at least we got some canned food.
Do you think the Zeds still recognize old friends? But that's a question for another day. For now, the Doomsday Fleet rides again.
When
too
I
many
see
Zeds
the
on me.
actual
Help me
gameplay,
distract
it
them.
looks so weird.
I'm firing up the speakers. Rockstar coming through. Make way.
The actual, all right. Whenever it goes to actual gameplay, is it not game? It doesn't like nobody's playing this, right? Look at this.
Rockstar coming through. Make way.
Look at how she's driving.
Nice driving. Can I get your autograph?
Like it's like fake cutscene
here.
gameplay with like a
got some
UI
fireworks.
put over it.
Put on a show.
Yeah, it's like a mobile
Hold on, I'm
game
headed your
lie,
way.
dude.
Whoa, did you see your head just now?
And then you see the
Don't
actual
just leave
gameplay
it
and you're like,
there.
oh.
You can use that.
Ay, 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 dude.
There's too many of them. We need to ride out of here.
Coming through!
Like anytime they put the UI on screen, it's incomprehensible.
Guys, we got a really bad customer on our set.
Yeah, even this shit.
Strap in, because I'm about to rock your world.
It's all cutscenes. Huh?
I
Gross.
think Zeds don't need to eat.
Bro, you can be the zombie.
Let me tell ya.
Bro, you can be the zombies.
The hunger's like nothing you've ever felt before. I thought I was done for.
Countdown to loss of control.
A bunch of humans took my arm off. Really ruined my day. But then I found a new arm. Bigger and better. I pressed it into my shoulder hole. A perfect fit. I've become an apex predator. Other Zeds are just meat.
What the fuck?
Another new arm. New legs. A new head. I'm nearly complete. The animals of the forest, more meat. Feel so powerful, completely unstoppable. But how long?
This is trash. Like, let's be real. Let's be real with ourselves. It's like trash and lies. This shit don't matter. None of this matters. Everything's a roguelike, man. What this all about? What this all about? I'm really into roguelikes, but lately it feels like the genre's getting a bit oversaturated. This game really surprised me. Okay. Oh, thanks. So this is not, I mean, why is it mixed though? This is not by the Little Nightmares devs, right? Because they went off to make like the other one, right? My most anticipated game of 2025. You gotta find better games to anticipate. Oh. Well, throw that in the ignore pile.
The winds of change have arrived in Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. Welcome to Zephyrtown, a once thriving community that has fallen on hard times.
It was once a grand bazaar known far and wide.
Zephyr till someone. My heart.
Nah. Nah. I do like Risk of Rain too. Did they ever unfuck the game with the first DLC they put out? I just remember it got review bombed for a while. Wait, I don't have all the DLC. What's this one? Five new stages, alternate endings, new enemies, new survivors. What the? I didn't even play the previous one. Maybe I don't care about Risk of Rain like I thought I did. Why? How can I be excited for the new one when I didn't even play that one? A SNES-style JRPG set in a fantasy world of garbage created by 2 janitors. Huh. This looks kind of good. Made by real janitors part is funny to me, but this looks kind of good in like in a way that I don't want to play it, but like it looks I don't know how to describe it. I'm sure somebody who's looking for a JRPG would be stoked to play this. Just gonna watch Tomato play. Oh yeah, he's gonna play it one time for 3 hours and then never again. It's a sci-fi game, in fact. He's playing it right now. Tomato's playing 7 Days to Die. What the fuck? Without me?
Patrick, we need to stop those two from destroying Bikini Bottom.
Beware the Dutchman.
Scramble for me! You'll pay for that, Dutchman!
I don't know how to feel about SpongeBob as a media after the creator died. I don't know anymore.
Not that a certain sponge and his star-shaped friend have anything to say about it.
Doesn't look bad though.
All of Bikini Bottom is counting on us.
Woohoo! Cannonball!
Nothing a little bit of teamwork can't fix, right, Patrick?
I'm getting dizzy with all this swapping.
The creator died? Yeah, bro, like a while ago.
I can see my rock from here.
That's why we got shit like Camp Coral. I don't know. I don't care about the SpongeBob games. Some people really like the Battle for Bikini Bottom or whatever, but not me. Wait, didn't we see this at like a Game Award thing or whatever? I saw this somewhere advertised. I mean, the creator was not really involved for a long time. The guy who made SpongeBob was not involved with SpongeBob. Okay. All I know is there's a lot of shit he didn't want done with SpongeBob as a franchise. And then, like, the second he died, they, like, pushed out all the projects that he probably would have vetoed. You know what I mean? Just, like, weird shit like that. It's like, I don't know about SpongeBob anymore, man. This looks kind of cute. I think I'd just rather play Binding of Isaac, though. Big nose. What the fuck am I even looking at? I can't see shit anymore, man. Me waiting for Eugenics to come out. Dude, I don't know why everyone's talking. Why do I see, like, I've been seeing a bunch of YouTube shorts and TikToks and shit and tweets talking about Eugenics as if, like, you can play it. But doesn't it come out, like, next year?
What seems to be going on with it?
Fucking 2026. Why are we even talking about this shit? Edmund's been giving out test builds for interviews. Okay, because I just keep seeing YouTube shorts and TikToks and shit that are like, check out this cool new, like, Game from the creator of Binding of Isaac. Look at this. In this game, it lets your cats be like autistic. And I'm like, that's cool, man. Can I play it? And they're like, nope. And I'm like, okay, cool. Let me know when I can play it. God, oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. Oh, this character creator is just... This feels like... I don't know, dude. What the hell? Nah.
Welcome, shoppers. Step into Present.
What the fuck?
Your one-stop shopping destination for everything you could ever need. You will never want to leave. Our employees are always here to lend a helping hand.
Friend slap game.
Shop together with friends, or take your time exploring alone. There's no wrong way to peruse. There are many different stores for you to discover. It's easy to get lost, so just follow the signs to the nearest exit. If you shop for too long, the lights may go out. Our employees can assist you.
Oh.
You will never want to leave.
Present is now open. We can't wait for you to get lost in endless aisles of fun.
The characters are so fucking ugly. Also, why we gotta do 3-player co-op, man? Everything's 4. Everything is 4. Why not 1, 2, 4? Who's I'm the 4th friend. Finished episode 1 in 26 minutes? What? Oh, it's early access. Eh. Or the king bullshit. Huh. I don't know how to explain this. I don't know if it's a cool enough concept for the entire puzzle. In fact, it seems like it'd be incredibly frustrating. Oh. Seems like it'd be so frustrating when like 1 or 2 sheep splits off from your big pod. Mushroom dog. I mean, I don't know. It looks cute enough. I just think I'd be so fucking pissed if I was moving a herd of sheep and then like 1 or 2 went off in opposite directions. I'd be like, fuck you, man. The animals update. Is this a video game, or is this like a make something that looks pretty? Yo, wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, what the fuck is this? I don't. How do I describe this? Did it just break my PC? Hello? Oh, it went to a screenshot. I thought it froze the video. This looks pretty fun, but I don't know if it looks like good. You know what I mean? Like the longer I watched it, the more I was like, oh, it does. Okay. I don't know. I'm scared of the local co-op tag. I mean, I was just gonna play with a bot, but because it's not multiplayer. It's a roguelike, you guys. Eh. 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 What is this? What's this tomato ass game?
You died a stupid death.
Fever meme. Like fever dream. Actual just slop.
And it's time for the big reveal.
Overwhelmingly positive. Lena owns this game. 2 hours. Had fun the entire time. It was clever, challenging, and funny.
Alright, listen up guys. We have to go in this wizard tower, we break everything, and we try to escape without being caught. And we have these wands where we can just cast spells and do whatever.
The trailer's not helping it, but this is just some Toxic Sunday bullshit we'll play whenever the fuck it comes out.
Rated E10 for ages 10 and up.
Oh, Kingdom Hearts 1.5, 2.5 remix in HD?
When you walk away,
shit.
A war will soon wage. When the time comes, you mustn't fight, but instead you must fly away from here to the world outside.
What is this? How many games are in this? Kingdom Hearts 1, Chain of Memories, 2, 352/2 HD cutscene compilation, Birth by Sleep, and recoded cutscene compilation. I don't know if that's exactly 6 games. Am I supposed to be impressed by these screenshots? Is this supposed to be fucking blowing my mind? It's like basically the same. It's basically the same, but a little less fuzzy. When's Kingdom Hearts 4 coming out, man? It's like a little sharper, sort of. Can you make the Steam window bigger? No, because then when I do this, it doesn't like it. Is this game actually good, or is this doo-doo? I saw Northern Lion play this for a bit, but then I heard it was doo-doo. $20. Enjoy the gameplay ever. Having spent $26 in the game, I realized it was the base price and that I'd have to spend an additional $78 to access all the characters with no alternative method for unlocking.
I got everything you need. Just a matter of finding it. Hooey! Now.
I come.
Oh man, I don't know, man. I don't want to get it, but I don't want. Nah. All I've seen of this game is people jumping off skyscrapers and then going spread eagle through a tiny hole and then landing on their skateboard. I don't know if skate's good again. The soulless skate game. This game requires a controller to play. I haven't seen that on a PC in a while. Dave's played this game? Cool game, but no one needs a 5-second cutscene for every chest opened. This game is genuinely buns. Do not play it. Adding a battle pass for an early access game is diabolical. Game is absolute fat, saggy man cheeks. 50 hours played. This is not a game made for skaters. There's little no respect to skate culture. Skate has always been a series made with skaters in mind with respect to the rebellious and dangerous nature of skateboarding. This is not what this game is. This game is watered down, unfinished mess with no flavor. Just go off of big ramp sim. I do like the idea of going off a big ramp though. They got that figured out. Shit. But it's got 50,000 reviews. That's a lot of people playing Skate. Oh, it's free to play. That explains it.
Leaves. Those coppery call cards of fall.
Leaf
They're
blower?
nice when they're up, but when they're down,
Leaf blower
they're
company?
everywhere. That's where I come in.
Holy shit,
Whether you need a
dude.
roof cleared or a warehouse sorted,
Holy
I've got you
shit.
covered.
The next innovation in power
Fill the
washing
bin,
has
grab
arrived.
the bag and toss it to the tarp. That's it.
Here's what's fucked up.
From my garage, I run a leaf blowing business. of
I don't think
myself,
I can
my
buy
dad,
this.
and a
I don't think I can buy this because I could go outside right now and blow leaves into a bag.
task, rain or shine.
Like the options there for me.
Speaking of gear, it's good to keep up with the new gadgets. And fashion? If my job is to improve the landscape, why not look good doing it?
Huh.
Courtyards, playing fields, beaches. Every place has its
You can
challenges
power wash
and
too?
quirks.
No, I can't. I don't have a power washer. I've got a leaf
Until
blower.
it's time for a recharge. All right, back to work. While most of it can be done with my regular tools, sometimes it's nice to cut corners with
What the
some
hell?
unconventional methods.
What the hell?
There's plenty of clutter to clear out for a busy bee, but with a leaf blower in hand, everything looks like leaves.
How do I explain this? Something about this just gives me the ick. Completed the main story in 3 hours. Once you get the shredder tool, you rarely use the leaf blower tool unless you need to yeet something in a specific direction. It sounds like AI. This end screen made me think AI, even though again, it could just be somebody's artwork. I think it's just, we're in an era of I can't trust anything.
What secrets are hiding here in Blake Manor? And where is Evelyn Dean?
The fuck is this?
Time is running out.
Obra Dinn looking ass.
Miss Dean didn't leave the hotel, and somebody wants us to think that she did.
I really need to sort that mess out.
I'm at my wits' end, Declan Ward.
Things are just happening, man. I need like gameplay. Five out of 5, 10 out of 10. Played through this for the better part of a week and couldn't put it down till I beat it. Let's start. This game is not blueprints. This game is isn't really about solving puzzles. There are puzzles, but it's about the story, exploring the manner, and connecting the dots. One of the best detectives games ever. Expectations for this game were sky high given the similarities to Obra Dinn. Simply put, this is a detective game for morons. Everything is laid out for you in excruciating detail. Every character motivation is paper thin, and everybody's problems are solved by rifling through their room to find the combination written on the post-it note to a lockbox 3 feet away, which then contains a letter that says something like, "I'm a bad person because mommy never loved me." Then you go confront them with a letter and they say, "Dang, you convinced me to be a better person. Time to leave." The vibes are pretty good. The concept's interesting. I'll play a few more hours just to see if it picks up, but so far the game completely fails in the premise of being a detective mystery. I don't know, man. I don't even know what I'm looking for right now. Chill With You Lo-Fi Story is a sound novel game where you work alongside Satone, a girl who loves writing stories. Customize lo-fi music, ambient sounds, and landscapes to create a focused environment. Does she just sit on my second monitor? Oh, this makes me sad. Oh, fuck, bro. They came out with women too. It's over. It's sort of like an AI girlfriend. Hell, man. Hold on, I want to see what the gamers are saying about it. Where's this audio coming from? What are the gamers saying? 8 out of 10. Please provide us with a timer feature in case we need to track special timing for certain tasks or even when we need to take longer breaks. If you boring work or study schedule in window, you can try this, I recommend. Game, by the way, could you add a feature for music folders so if a player imports their own song, they can organize them into folders? Exactly what I need. Someone to accompany me during work from home time. Please focus on your work or you will upset the cute college girl. You wouldn't want that, right? Wife. Adds to cart.
Okay, gang. Get the key, find the bathroom, and don't shit yourself. Let's do this. Let's go.
Hey, Sam. Wait,
Yeah.
Turn around.
You know what? I deserved that.
Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha.
Think these are the right kind of pills?
How many pairs of pants did you go through, Andy?
Take the course's pants.
Pull my finger.
Ha ha ha. Ha ha fart.
I'm so sorry.
Ha 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 fart.
I really gotta get to the bathroom. Come on.
This is
Ha 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 ha.
we can totally do this.
Ha 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 ha.
This is what you've done.
I don't know if I can hold it much longer, guys.
Oh, he's coughing now. Oh, nice. Oh, God. Guys, don't worry. I have a banana. Oh, I farted him.
Oh, nice.
Behind you.
Dodge, Skizzy, dodge.
Shio wants this game. This is something you're probably going to see at Toxic Sunday at some point. Just getting ahead of the curve. The hell is this? This looks kind of cool. I won't be playtesting it, but I'll throw it in the fucking gumbo and forget about it. Final Fantasy 16, what are you doing here? Mostly positive, I'm surprised. Silent Hill F. Ah, Silent Hill F. Did I play this? Is this like good? I just don't know if I give a fuck about Silent Hill all that much. That's a lot of 10s. That's a lot of 10s. Silent Hill F is a third-person survival horror game set in 1960s Japan. Okay. Watch Scary Game Squad play it. Combat drags after a while. The story was solid. I don't know. I played through Silent Hill, whatever remake they came out recently with, and it just like, it was like fine, but people acted like it was like the best thing I'd ever played, and I was like, eh. I don't get it. I don't get like what I'm looking at. Cause they made it so it's like a beat 'em up, but like is it like turn based? There's so much shit happening. I don't know like what is the input of the player. Okay. Use your foresight ability to experiment without consequences. You just do the sequence all over again? I don't get it. You want to go hitless in every encounter because you only got a few hit points and you're always surrounded by enemies. In order to do that, you need to practice every fight in your mind as often as you like till you perfected it. Huh. What time is it? 7? Fuck it. I'll just buy this and try it. Fuck it, bro. Fuck it. They've convinced me. I haven't done shit today. How big is it? 2 gigs. Forestrike. I'm about to blow this game up popularity-wise. All right. I'm gonna go fill up my water while this downloads. I'll be right back. All right. Let's see what this is all about. Dude, I should tweet at Gustavo again, huh? It's been a while. I'm sure we could talk it out. Still fighting bulls? No. This capture. I want this game capture. Does he speak English? I don't think so. I should tweet at him in Spanish. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Is there no mouse in this game? Oh God. What the helly? Of the many game releases today, this was not on my bingo card. I don't know, man. At this point, like, we're only gonna stream for like an hour or two more, so I just wanted something like simple and easy to play, and then be like, you know what? I'm done with this. The Emperor is eternal. Yes, we have always thought this to be true, but look at the great Mandai Empire today. It sways on the brink of collapse. A year ago, the admiral presented himself to the court, a foreign mercenary brought in by imperial scholars to protect the weakened capital, and a crafty, cold-blooded manipulator. Soon enough, the admiral saw that he could take advantage of the scholars' greed. He took root at the court, gained tremendous influence. This parasite's plan is clear now. He hopes to submit all remaining forces of the Empire to his will. Our Emperor still resists alone, but for how long? Left at the Admiral's mercy, the Celestial Palace is guarded by treacherous soldiers and corrupt instructors. The once carefree streets of the capital are now controlled by a brutal militia. Far from the agitation of Urandu, dark powers crawl out of their cracks to spread within the mountains. And further still, misery plagues the countryside, setting the stage for violent uprisings. But it is there, too, that the Emperor's last true friends reside. Is that me? The Order of the Foresight lives only for the Empire. You know this more than anyone. We swear to protect the Emperor, and we will die for him if we must. Too many, our aging masters are no more than shadows of a legendary past. Times may seem desperate, yet have we ever failed to protect the Lun dynasty? You are the last apprentice of the Order, the youngest bearer of our secret technique. Today we summon you back to the monastery, for the time has come. Only you can wrest the Admiral from power and avert chaos. Only you can prevent the Emperor from fading into oblivion. Whoa, whoa, dude, whoa. I feel like China, as like in general, is always talking about like empires and dynasties and shit, and I'm just like, we vote for a new president every 4 years. Like, I don't know. They're like, we must maintain this dynasty, and I'm like, I don't really like, I don't, you know, not ingrained in me. Monastery is not very far now. I suspect the Mastrals will be happy to see me. Not a shadow in sight. The fields are oddly quiet. Am I playing a game? Good day to Hups and just what you might be, a wandering monk or something? A monk? No, I belong to the Order of the Foresight. Oh, you're one of them pea-brains from the monastery. Today must be our lucky day. Boss said we'd probably run into a few stray sheep from the Order. Yeah, asked us to shake some sense into him too if we did. Wait, boss, who? Bring it on. Very well, if it is a fight you want, you shall be served. Remember your training, focus. Looks like these two don't know about foresight. Through meditation, I can preview the fight over and over until I figure out the best way to defeat my opponents. Let's do this. Oh, it's like a not a mouse at all game. Do I need to get, would a controller work better? It's like a controller game. I'd rather not be using the K key if I can help it while I'm gaming. Is anything? Okay, cool. Give me the controller. Okay, light punch. Alright, I think I got this fight under control. Okay, do I execute on it now, or what do we... What do I do now? How do I start the battle? Am I stupid? Am I dumb? I've got this. Time for the real fight. Oh, I see. Dude, just like the foresight, man. Just like the foresight. Tell me now, why are peasants attacking representatives of the order? Heck, erg. Who commands you? Speak. I don't have time to wait for them to sober up. Reaching the monastery will surely provide answers. They're everywhere. Let's focus again. Talgun. You've certainly taken your time, Forestriker. Master Talgun, I sense trouble. Care if I tag along via the foresight? Master, what is happening here? I'm being ambushed by rogue gangs. Much has changed since you left Mish? But I'm afraid there's no time for digressions. Focus on the task at hand, Forestriker. Use the foresight to advance safely. Employ all the basics. Enter a defensive stance called Vigilance, which will automatically dodge the next attack. Consumes 1 key. When you dodge a melee hit, the attacker gets pushed behind you. Enter Vigilance to dodge attacks. You can also use it to trick your foes into hitting each other. Ah. I see. This is kind of cool. Yeah, this is kind of cool. I like this. Bop, bop, bop. Can I make them hit each other? Yeah, that's... Yep. This one's using Vigilance too. The blue one will dodge, but you could turn that against him. Okay, don't... The foresight. I'm learning a lot. I'm learning a lot. I'm out of key. Okay, hold on. What do I do against a charging enemy if I can't dodge him? Can I punch him out of it? Let's find out. Oh, yeah, we can just beat him out of it. Okay. Alright, let's execute. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Well done, Forestriker. Let's move on. I think what's fucking me up about this is that I have infinite tries in the practice tool, But the second I take it into a real fight, like what happens, happens. And I think I'm gonna fuck it up, you know? Okay. I can jump in the fight or use the foresight to practice. No, we practicing. This is why we practice. This is why we practice. This is why we practice. I'm gonna do one more just to be sure. All right, I think we got this. I hope. I think we got this. Okay, good shit, good shit, good shit. I like that it does a replay of like the insane shit you might pull off later. I'm not even at the roguelike part yet. Oh shit. Big boys. This here's a toll road. Say your name and where you headed. I do not see the Imperial crest. You have no right to claim these roads. They seem tougher than the others. Ah, these brutes thinks they can stand their ground, but they've never seen your heavy attack. Slow and strong 2 damage heavy attack. When you hit a foe with a straight kick, they get knocked off their feet. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna fuck this up somehow, I just know it. Alright, good shit, good shit, good shit. Nicely cleared out. Thank you, master. Learn about weapons. Your recent feats have drawn much attention. Our friends just keep coming. Sometimes vigilance isn't the best option. Remember that your environment provides plenty of resources that can be used to attack or defend. With a bit of creativity, the simplest objects become weapons. Tools of self-defense. Grab a weapon from the air or on the ground. Press down A to drop the one you're holding. Face an attack still to block it. You can't block attacks coming from the back. Consumes 1 block. Dude, this is getting complex fast. I see. How do I beat his block? I probably throw the table at him or something. Watch out, this brawler can block your attacks. Trying to punch your way through him may not turn out as you expected. Think, Forestriker, there's a crack in everything. Use dodge or block to your advantage. Maybe I hit it, maybe I... What did I just... Oops, I clicked on a button. Okay, not like that. Hold on. I see. We got there. And then, boom, bam. This game does feel like Polybridge to some degree. In what way is this like Polybridge? Weapons are very versatile tools. They can even be thrown at enemies. How about trying it out? Throw a weapon you're holding straight in front of you. When you hit a projectile, send it back. Oh. Ow. Not my best work. Focus up. I swear I fucking punched it. Dude, I blocked that shit. Okay, that could work. That could work. One more practice. All right, I think this will be fine. We'll be fine. Easy as. Strength and wits, Mish. You have it all. I merely follow your advice, Master. Save your breath, Forestriker. You'll have plenty of time for flattery once we're reunited. You're not far anymore. You'll be surprised to see that I haven't aged one bit since you left. Use everything that you've learned. Shit, okay. Enemies won't attack you all at the same time. The next attacking enemy is singled with the white dot below them. Note that attacking enemy may trigger their counterattack regardless of initiative. Oh, this really is just a fucking puzzle game, huh? I have one dodge. Okay, not like that. Different plan. Let's try this. Yeah, I still got it. All right. What did I even do there? All right, let's just execute. Let's just execute on it again. Oh, this is not the plan! What happened to the plan? Stick to the plan. He didn't give a fuck about that stick. Oh no. Fuck. I think that was the last of them. Indeed, you. That was quite impressive. Master Ogai, at last a familiar face. It was only natural that I be the first to welcome back our strongest apprentice. Though I guess you're the only apprentice left at the monastery these days, aren't you? Why is he slowly approaching me? I feel like he's gonna kick me in the face. Master, what is going on around here? Change, you. Changes. Look around, the people have had enough. Our dream, the Emperor's dream, was forsaken by his weakest institutions. The court has already fallen to corruption, as we know. After all, the capital's built on sand. But closer to us, the rot has reached his most faithful servants, too. What are you implying, Master? The Order of the Foresight is, decadent. Master, that is not true. I understand now. The thugs in the countryside, they act on your orders. Bad guy. Thugs, ha! These men are free thinkers. They are the future. So-called free thinkers when a man with foresight appears. Together we will set the order back upright. Yes, a new order. Our philosophy and our martial arts will pave the way for generations to come. Thus we will win back the Emperor's support. Join us, you. Lend the people your power. I must speak with Master Talgun right away. Now, Talgun is an old parrot. Masters of the Order are a lost cause. They are masters of inaction. Just scrap them. No, this is wrong. This is treason. Is that what it is then? How deplorable. How does this work if we both have foresight? Oh, fuck. Guess I just die. Kicked me in the back of my spine, man. It's over. Wake up. You've got a roguelike to play. You look a bit better, son. Is morning already. Hakun? My head, it. Master Ogai betrayed us. Ogai got you too, huh? A pushcart found you lying on the road to the monastery. You were knocked out cold. Yes, I remember fighting. Before it all went black, the thugs, the foresight, and the threatening glow in his eyes. Many things have happened during your absence. I'm afraid you won't enjoy much recuperation from your travels east. Ogai's sudden betrayal is far from being the only piece of news to worry the Order. Master Talgun's been up since the break of dawn. He wants to see you. Don't keep him waiting, son. The way I run is so goofy. Wow, look at all these hats that I don't have. Oh, this is my hub, I see. Where is he? Hello? Hello? This way? There he is. Master Yoda. Master Tulgun, you wish to... Hush! Wait. Bird. Huh? Well, what did you see? I saw a leaf fall from the tree, Master. Yes, was it the wind? I do not think so, Master. Did you see me shake the tree? Not the slightest. Indeed, and yet the leaf fell. Remember the wise teachings of Zangai La. In vain do you act, for no raindrop ever falls in the wrong place. In vain do you act. Patience and observation are our allies, Forestriker. A fighter's role is only to make sure natural forces follow their course. And sometimes to give them a push with the help of a trick or creativity. Yes, Master, the School of the Leaf rejects the use of violence. Violence is a snake. We can make it bite its own tail. I follow your words, Master Talgun. Why then? Why does the leaf fall, you? Well, it is because of when autumn and... Clearly my retirement plans will have to wait. Forgive me, Master. In due time, Forestriker, you will understand why the leaf falls. Okay. Listen, the Mondai Empire is in grave danger. Its people stand divided. We must rescue the Emperor, and he will unite us in return. Belief is his most faithful servant. Nothing can be achieved without restoring the social order which once held us all together. But how am I to reach the Celestial Palace and defeat the Admiral peacefully? Do not have an answer for every question, Mish, but the School of the Leaf will assist you in your quest. Go now to the Moon Gate. Thank you, Master Talgun. What is this, like a play style? Honestly, I'm vibing with this game so far. This is how you play the game. Play the tutorial again. No. Ah. Challenge Ogai. Beat Ogai with the cold eye. Ook ook. Clear standard difficulty with 2 masters. Alright, so Leaf's all about dodging. That's cool, that's cool. Now we're, I guess, in the roguelike part. The Freethinkers' revolution has brought nothing but violence. We need to stop this folly. Master, will we be able to resolve our differences with Ogai peacefully? However brutish, Ogai remains a scholar like me. I'm sure he can be reasoned with. All wrongs can be righted with a fair debate of words. You'll see. Goons. Okay. Get one enemy to hit the wall. Okay. He's gonna strike first. Okay, I'll try this out. Belief is the true voice of the oppressed. Alright, let's do this. Wait, what do you do? Okay, that works. Let's do that. Alright. Easy as. I wonder if I could ricochet them and make them hit each other. Once per fight, when you get directly hit by a weapon, cancel the hit and equip the weapon. Once per fight, when the foe gets defeated by friendly fire, heal 1 health. Once per fight, when you hit a foe with a light attack, cancel the damage and they get turned around. Huh. I feel like Peacekeeper could be pretty helpful. Especially if I fuck up. I'm gonna try this. Oh, you can see like... Wait, weapons and hit... Wait, I can like never be hit by weapons if I upgrade that? When a foe gets defeated by friendly fire, equip a branch. It gets stunned. I'm gonna take this weapon one. This game's pretty cool, man. I'm glad I gave this a try. No side quest. Alright, this one probably I didn't. Some of these I feel like I don't need to lab. Okay, definitely should have labbed it. I thought I could sneak in a little fucking free light attack. That's gonna cost me everything. Maybe I should lab a fight 2 or 3 times just to be safe. Fight a group of foes, earn more gold. Fight a group of foes, learn a technique. I'll take technique. Have an enemy defeat another. How would I do that? Alright, hold on. Wait, they're too smart for that. Hold on. How do I trigger his dodge? I don't know how I would have this guy do. Maybe... Maybe this. Okay, that's something. That's something. That's something. That's something. Okay, and then what even is that? What that guy is all arm. Dodged poorly. Shit, okay. Okay, okay. Not that bad, not that bad. Okay, I think we can do it. I think we can do it in practice. I think we can do it. That one was actually kind of tricky. Yeah. When you get directly hit while you are armed, take 1 less damage and get disarmed. When you break a weapon on a foe, they get stunned. When an armed foe gets defeated while you are unarmed, equip their weapon. That sounds chill. The foe drops their weapon, you're unarmed, equip their weapon. Is this even... I don't get this. When an armed foe gets defeated, when a foe drops their weapon. When a foe drops their weapon. Wait, this one's rare though. Rare means better because it's rarer. Fuck it, take that one. Fight a group of foes, upgrade a technique. I'm on 2 HP. I'm not feeling too hot. What does the guy on the right do? Okay. This guy has a lot of block. What do I do about 2 block? Fuck. Fuck. What do I do about 2? That's not what I wanted to have happen. Okay, there's some ideas cooking. There's some ideas cooking. That's just not what it's just not. I keep trying to throw my weapon, but I keep doing the heavy attack. Okay, I don't know. I thought the block would stop his ass. Okay, there's something there. I don't know if I'll be able to perfectly execute it like I just did. But there's an idea. There was an idea that was formed on this day. Okay, I think I can. Fuck it. Let's see if I can execute on this. Okay. Jesus. Upgrade a technique. Weapons inflict no damage. Just seems like it'd be pretty good to have. Whereas this one's just cancel all sources of damage if I have a weapon, which is like pretty nice. I do that. Buy health and trinket. I need health. 1 health, please. Those who cause division to injure others are in fact injuring themselves, warned Zangai La. Surely Ogai will prove receptive to such words. Is he not, like yourself, an expert of Zangai La's doctrine? The great Zangai La never called for violent revolution. Violence is never clean. To think so only nurtures its persistence throughout the ages. Master Ogai probably thinks there is no way around the violence to stop the famine. Master Pa, his stay at the monastery was short-lived. Ogai resents the order now. He thinks only he can protect the poor, but we all know that social reform doesn't come from below, it comes from the top. He resents the empire. Ogai quotes the teachings for his own profit. He only seeks power. Anyway, we shall debate with him peacefully. Fortune will then decide who is right. But give up 2 techniques in order to learn from a pool of higher rarity. Nah, that sounds like gambling. 20 coins for 1 health. When you win a master trial, select from 4 techniques. When you win an unforeseen fight, gain 10 gold. On one use, decrease your max health by 1. After 3 encounters, increase your max health by 2. Oh. I'm already missing a health. So if I took this, it would technically mean nothing to me. And then, if I lived long enough, I would get 2 health back. I'm a genius. Learn a superior leaf technique. We're gonna die. We're gonna die, man. I didn't know the next encounter was a boss. Well, look who's here. Do you finally escape the monastery? The order condemns your violent actions, oh guy. Say, how's Talgan been? Going heavy on those leak techniques? Oh, you shameless idiot. My master sends his regards. Your master should be retired by now. We're dead. How does this work? Do we just fight or do I... Oh, fuck. I guess one can only go so far with words, Forestriker. Pacify this brute. Master, we have not tried to debate yet. They leave us no choice. You must honor the leaf. He's got 2 dodge. Oh, guy won't let... Okay, hold on. We're so dead. We're so dead. Wait. When health of a character becomes white, the character is invincible. When a character has invincible status, they no longer suffer damage or impacts. Some attacks cause the target to be projected. If a projected character collides with another, they'll hit them and cause 1 damage. What the fuck did he just do to me? He went through my dodge and punched me. Okay. Wait, did I do it? I have no dodge, but I must scream. Okay, I don't think I can replicate what happened easily. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but we take those. Fuck, all right. Okay, maybe I can replicate it. Maybe I can replicate this. I think maybe I could do it again. Fuck it, bro. Let's try it. Fuck it. Let's try it. Oh, we got this shit. We're so goated. That was stressful. The fucking this shit. The bounce into the punch is fucked. The boop boop boop. Alright, is this what you call peaceful resolution? And that old goat serves as a lesson for sending all those rude letters. Ouch. Rats, I've hurt my back again. That bully was a nuisance and truth was on our side. The point has been proven. Even with Ogai defeated, chaos remains strong in the countryside, but it shall soon be in the Emperor's hands to end the people's misery. Start fight with Talgan's stick. When you break the stick on a foe, they gain substitution. Next time you're about to get directly hit, swap positions with the substitution. Start fights with 1 extra key. The first time one of your attacks inflicts damage, consume 1 key. Oh, so it allows me to dodge twice, but if I go on the offensive, I get fucked up. Your heavy attacks inflict 2 less damage when a foe gets defeated by friendly fire. Gain 1 key. I basically lose heavy attack for more key gain. This is tough, man. I don't know. Maybe I just take the fucking stick. When you use substitution, the substituted foe takes double damage. Oh, okay. I could get friendly. I could get the heavy attack back. And it's when it gets hit by friendly fire, not killed by it. First time one of your unarmed attacks inflicts damage. I'd be allowed to use weapons. I'm just gonna take the stick. Almost there. You see, Mish, no task is impossible for the body when the mind is set to it. Oh. These hanging puppets seem lifeless for now. Could this really be the doing of the goddess Paha? In the tales of old, the goddess Paha wove silken threads guiding the souls of men to their bodies. But the teachings warn us about paying too much credit to ancient tales. You're right, Forestriker. I'm just an old man reciting old stories. Why would I care about reincarnation? Weird puppet. Who's first, the puppet? Wait, why didn't it die? Ow. How come it didn't die from my first stick throw? Alright, I think I can handle this. I am a little concerned about my replays being you have weapons do no damage. Did I? Oh, that's all weapons, not just theirs. Done. What have I done? Oh, I'm concerned about the replays in the top right corner because it makes me think that if I spend too much, like, I'm gonna get in trouble. Let's just go for it. Well, lucky. Dude, the stick absorbing 1 damage, very helpful for when I fuck up in reality. I got a little bit of health. When do I get my 4 HP? I don't understand. You've seen those puppets too. There's something fishy about them. Why would Paha's servants fight alongside bandits? Paha would not lead souls into such abject bodies. They frighten the population and bring new troubles to this tormented region. Poor imitations of men, inanimate dubbies turned lethal. Has the mother of reincarnation been offended, angered? Look at how distorted they stand, how uncannily they hang their heads. They are an insult to life itself. There can be no doubt about it. We are faced with the harbingers of death. I don't know what elevation means in terms of, like, technique rarity or whatever. A prized lotus petal. When you win a fight, if you have resources left, start the next fight with key. Before a fight, start with +1 sub-objective. 1 use when you get an upgradable technique. Upgrade the technique. I'm gonna take the spyglass. It'll give me something to focus on. Protect a friend of the order, earn more gold. Fight a group of foes. I don't know. I wish I knew what these symbols meant, but they don't let me look at them. They just let me observe them. Let's go. Go this way, I guess. Help! They're moving closer. Should have known this depraved part of the Empire had become unsafe for independent couriers. A courier? Could you be the Order's contact? Shh, keep your voice down. Of course I am. Listen, we'll work together. Light attacks to switch sides. Heavy attacks to send me at a distance if things get too heated. Oh. Defeat an enemy. Have an enemy defeat another. Defeat an enemy before 3 seconds. Please don't let them harm me. Off. When a character has armor and gets directly hit, 1 armor is consumed and the damage of the impact is negated. Earning 5 lotus petals will complete a lotus flower. When you're taken down in a real fight, you can consume the lotus flower to revive. Oh. Smuggler is an Order ally. If he's defeated, your quest will be over. You can interact with him in your normal attacks. Light will switch him. Heavy will knock him into the air. None of your attacks can do damage to the smuggler, so do not hesitate to use them on him. Okay. Okay. Why is he doing what the fuck? Why is he he's ignoring me? Shit. Okay. That's not helpful. How the fuck do I get him out of here while also making sure? Wait, how do I get him out of here? I need an enemy to hit an enemy is the other thing I'm trying to do. Wait, that kind of works. How do I use the puppet? How would I use the puppet to hit it? Read your stick? No, I know what the stick does, man. It has the substitution shit on it. There was a plan, and it almost worked. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not gonna get all the side objectives. Whatever. Do it like that. Okay. The swap in general just fucking... The swap in general gets that lady killed. I guess I could just do it like this. Wait, how come it didn't launch? Alright, whatever. Let's just do it the fucking way I know how to do it. Whatever gets me through this, man. I should have used my dodge. Oh well. Dude, thank you, good sir. I thought I was done for. I would never abandon a friend of the Order. Is our secret agreement still safe? Absolutely. Boat will be waiting at the docks. Fight a group of foes on the leaf technique. That's a lot of guys. Do not defeat any enemies with a light attack. Okay. Is this anything? Okay. What do I need to do? What do I need to do? What do I need to do? How do I deal with all these blockers? That's something. That's something. That's okay. That's something. That's something. I'm cooking. Wait, where am I? Did I still get hit? Wait. Fuck. Okay. I still think I can make this work. Gotta be some. I was trying to see if I could punch it out of the air. Maybe I could dodge it. But then I still get my ass kicked there. How do I make this work? Okay. Anyway, every way I slice it, I get hit by the fucking corpse. He switches as soon as he raises his arms to still finish the attack. I'm not choosing when to switch. It switches when I get hit. Okay. It has to be somebody that's not him as well. It's just every time it's like the big guy is going to knock him into me. Anyway I look at it. Fuck. The biggest hurdle I'm seeing is how to get rid of that dude's block over to the far right without using my dodge in this early section of the fight. Because I pretty much have to accept that I'm taking fucking damage there. Okay. This one's got me fucking stumped, man. Okay, that was something. That was something. I don't remember what I just did to accomplish that, but that kind of worked. Try that again. Yeah, this kind of works. This kind of works. Yeah, this works. This works. Okay, okay. Let's try it. Okay, okay. Yeah, that took a while to figure out though. Fuck. Swap positions with the foe in front of you if you are not facing anyone. Warp to the edge of the level. The foe in front of you turns around. If you are armed, destroy your weapon and gain 1 key. Otherwise, equip a branch. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know which one I want. Turning around could be cool. I'm gonna try turning around. I don't know how to deal with all this. Get someone defeated by falling rocks. Use your special attack. Some techniques will grant focus. These techniques have varying effects and can be formed at the cost of 1 focus. Once owning such technique, focus will be replenished at the start of each fight. Okay, he's got fucking... I am getting fucked up by all this. Okay, is it... I'm not supposed to get hit by the rock. I'm not supposed to get hit by the rock. All right, let's try this. Am I alive? How do I do this flawlessly? Not like that. Not like that. Do it like this. Man, the stick not doing damage is really fucking me up. Okay. The rocks on my head are not it. I don't know what to do. Bone Boy! I don't know what to do about Bone Boy. Oh, I could spin him around with my skill, actually. Hold on. Wait, that works. I didn't use my special attack, but it was cool. Fuck it, dude. Bad, 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 bad! Uh-oh. Fuck. Fuck! No, no! Throw your weapon upward. Before fight, unarmed pawns equip a rock. High angle throw. When you throw an overhead, they get taunted. When a foe gets turned around, they get powerful. When a foe gets hit by friendly fire, they get stunned. Neat. Fuck. Nothing the matter? You don't look your usual self. I just had the craziest foresight, dude. Master Talgun, I failed to reach the Emperor. It was apparent in your meditation your nose was twitching in the end. Don't worry, Mish. Each failure is a step towards success. I trust the foresight, but will it be enough to make me a better fighter? Do not get lost in details. Words alone cannot explain what the foresight is. The only way is to walk the path in full and learn the truth by yourself. Pass through the moon gate again. Perhaps the foresight will carry you further next time. And if you manage to defeat Admiral, His Highness may set his eyes on you. Our star-reading Emperor is the source of all truth. For centuries, the Order has versed itself in the workings of foresight. Still, it remains a mystery. Feels and tastes real, but it is only a stepping stone to reach destiny's end. It is the mirror that shapes the material world according to our faith in the Empire. The nature of the foresight, however, is unclear. No master here, living or dead, can pretend otherwise. Alas, Master Talgun, forgive my interrupting, but... Ah, Pakun, my dear caretaker. Do you hear about the soup? Potage, master. Snake beans and nettle. It is served in the kitchen. Nettle, you say? Nothing beats it for circulation in the legs. Well, Mish, better strike while the soup's hot. Don't let the foresight's mysteries bother you. Soup's on. Can I unlock a new technique now? Can you? Master Nodai. Can you feel it too? Slowly but steadily, it blows from the capital in cold gusts. The wind will sweep away the dust upon which we stand. It will dissipate our legacy. The Order has become weak, Forestriker. You have confronted Ogai, I sense. I have, Master, and I have bested him. As expected, from now on, you'll need something a bit more consistent than old Talgun's innocuous tricks. I will follow your teachings, Master. Ogai betrayed us because he knows we are weak. Our greatest foe, the Admiral, will crush us if we don't act quickly. I will not fail the Emperor. The Order has already failed him. All these years, I've trained you the same way that I was trained myself. We are elite warriors of the Empire. What are two principles that guide us? 1, defend and endure. 2, when the opportunity arises, strike back. Yes, you know how to use block and how to strike back, but it is time for something new. You are ready to learn the true essence of the fighting style I spent years refining. The way of the cold eye. Yes, I wasn't planning to teach it to you, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Here's my king engine gonna roar. I will teach you how to harden your body with every shock that it can endure. I will teach you to absorb the will to harm, to cultivate it, to feed on it, and with its strength to retaliate and crush your enemies. This is the fundamental principle, the key to the Cold Eye's most radical techniques. Thank you, Master. It is a great honor. For now, I will be in my study. Someone has to take care of all the paperwork here. I have no doubts about you. You work hard and you're a quick learner. But I must warn you, the mastery of the Cold Eye comes at the cost of great pain and sacrifice. Are you ready to go all the way? I am, Master, for the Emperor. For the Emperor. Dude, I'm gonna get my shit kicked in and die from trying to take too many hits. Stand your ground and block enemy attacks and retaliate with no mercy. The countryside is unbearable. No wonder Ogai is cowering here. After Ogai was expelled, a few of our manuscripts went missing. Secret techniques, Forestriker. He's planning to use this stolen knowledge to harm the Order. We can't let him. Okay. Oh fuck, dude. I'm so... There are certain things that I'm too accommodated to right now, and one of them is that cups don't hurt. That's what I'm currently rocking with. What the fuck? Is that what my heavy attack does? What the hell? Wait, that's sick. Okay. No light attacks allowed though. Ah! Okay. I think I'm ready for the real fight. Just keep throwing them, man. The throw heavy, the heavy not doing 2 damage is kind of fucking me up. The king of the rats sends us his peasants, huh? Let's go have an audience with him. Start fights with +1 block. You can only block for a brief moment after pressing B. That's kind of cool. Once per fight, when you block, steal from the attacker. Take 1 key, focus, or block from the target. Once per fight, when you defeat a foe with fall damage of rising throw, heal 1 health. Perfect parrying. I feel like healing would be pretty nice. Because ideally when I do these puzzles, I should be doing them flawlessly, but I feel like this could help me get back from a fuck up. Okay, suddenly I'm stealing from them and it's it's less good, I feel like, when I upgrade it. Wait, when you block while full health, steal from the attacker. Oh. When you win a fight, if you have no block, heal 1 health. I'm gonna take the juggle. Monkey D. Luffy, what are you doing over there? Okay, bad start. Really bad start, really bad start. Alright, I think we just fucking go beast mode on these guys. I like how you can click B to get fight code. There's my custom fight code if anyone wants to check out that fight I just did. I popped the fuck off. Fight without the foresight, learn a superior cold eye technique. Oh, I want that. That sounds fucked up, dude. No foresight? Okay, it's not that bad. Win with resources left. Okay. Okay, wait, how do I... Okay. Fuck it, bro. Let's ball. Let's fucking ball, bro. We still got it. I really didn't need to style on that guy like I did. When you hit a foe while agonizing, ignores armor. Agonizing is when you only have 1 health left. Before a fight, a random foe with resources takes 1 damage. When you hit a foe with a heavy attack while agonizing, inflict 1 more damage. This one sounds fun. Yeah, that one sounds good to me. Ah, no rewards on this one though. Fuck. Okay. That's a lot of blocks. Hold on. Alright, so I can't throw somebody that's blocking. Hold on. Alright, that'll probably work. Let's do it like that. Okay. Cool. I feel like the replay feature would hit harder if I hadn't been repeating the action like 4 or 5 times in rehearsal before I went at it. Oh, guy's influence on the country folk is stronger than I thought. The man's not only a thief, he's also a liar. He's used to manipulating people. Typically of Randu bookrooms. Oh, typical of Randu. Master Ogai is a scholar from the court, so why did he not go back to the capital after leaving us? Master, that title never fit him. Believe me, I was the one to sign the expulsion order. Upon his arrival at the monastery, Ogai started to act like he was the Grand Master. Patronizing, vulgar, despicable. The only reason he was appointed by the court was to snoop around. We'll snatch the secret techniques back from his clutch and make him pay. I don't want to rewrite. What do we have? 40 coins. In a random technique. When you win a normal fight, the rewards techniques choose from 3 instead of 4. When you win a fight, if you are full health, gain 10 gold. I'll take a technique and a lotus, I guess. When you hit a shaken foe, inflict 1 more damage. A direct hit on a shaken target projects them. I don't know what shaken is. What if I re-rolled these ones, actually? Fuck it, dude. Let's gamble. What? Oh, I thought it gave me the same one again. When you steal from a foe, they take 1 damage. When you hit a foe with a heavy attack while agonizing, inflict 1 more damage. Before a fight, if you're not full health, you gain 1 armor. That one. Sorry to regret that trade. Wait, we're at Ogai already? Shit, I feel like I don't have anything. Master, the books. Our books. Looking for something to read you? We have plenty of good essays and a few confidential reports. They belong to the Order, oh guy. The way you talk, I sense a rage in you, repressed. No die, maybe? Ah, he sends me another one of his boys. I'll teach you what real pain feels like. Alright, how did I even beat this last time? I think I just like lucked out. Let's see. That's a lot of guys. Dude with dodge. I learned a number of interesting truths from the documents I borrowed from your monastery. Don't you want to hear them before you get your beating? He's buying time. Cut to the chase, Forestriker. Alright. What happened to... What happened to that guy? Did he just slip and die? Okay. Not like that. Okay. I think I can take this fight if I just do... Let's just try that again real quick. Okay. Practice makes perfect. Practice makes perfect. Okay, I think I can handle this. I think I can handle this. Bitch. I love my random kill you passive that just happened to work out. Ugh, think you know everything. Poor kid. Silence, I will not hear any more of your lies. Over there, you look. These are the reports. They contain sensitive information that could affect our quest. Don't you know what kind of person your master really is? Recover them. Then burn this pigsty to the ground. Epic. When you take damage that should kill you and you have resources, consume all resources and cancel the damage. Once per fight, when a foe with resources take damage, steal from them. Oh. Let's fight with +1 key when switching to reality. Foe's health disappears. What the hell? I'm taking that one. That combos well because we steal right at the start of the turn. In fact, if I could upgrade that, I would steal so much shit. If I can upgrade it, we're going to be golden. So this is why the people here are nervous. An archaic goddess army of devil dolls. Luckily, exposing phony gods is a guilty pleasure of mine. We'll get to the bottom of this prank. There's no such thing as black magic, even around ancient temples. So I should, yeah, immediately steal his dodge. Okay. Okay, I think this is pretty straightforward. I don't know why I didn't just throw a punch. I tried to get fancy with it and throw in a dodge, but I missed it. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. Upgrade a technique. Learn a special cold eye move. I'll go this way. I want to upgrade the fucking steel one. Defeat an enemy before 3 seconds. What the fuck do I even do here? What do I even do here? What do I do about Spiky McGee behind me is my main problem. I don't know what to do with this guy. I need my block. I need the block for him. Wait, maybe I can. Okay, there's something there. There's something there. I think there's something there. Wait. Where did my one shield go? Oh, I see. I mistimed one of the... Alright, I see what I need to do. I see what I need to do. Okay. I can handle it. I can handle it. Alright, not so bad. Not so bad. Definitely level up. Once per fight, when a foe with resources takes damage, steal from them and they get stunned. I should get stalemate up, right? Because then it would do every foe instead of one randomly. And then every foe I'd steal something from. I'm gonna do that. Guy with stick. They don't have any effects. Fuck. Okay. Alright. At the end of the day, I've got a lot of, like, fuck up. I've got a lot of fuck up related skills. Did I not punch that projectile back at him? How is that not... Does that not work? I thought I could punch those back. Fuck it. Alright, not so bad, not so bad. Something on your mind? Master Nodai, you seem more relaxed than usual. Oh, do I? I don't mind the fresh air. Doesn't feel good, doesn't it feel good for you to be away from the monastery? After the chaos of the countryside, the mountains strike me as strangely soothing. No wonder so many retired soldiers come here in search of peace. But most end up as bandits, don't they? A terrible waste of talent for the Empire, and yet I can see how the stillness of this place would bring relief to fighters. How it would make them want to forget the violence, to forget everything about the world and their desire to snatch it back. Alas, there's always a problem in such lawless places. Look at the locals cowering away in their homes, behind their doors, because they're afraid of toy dolls. What's to blame but superstition, legends, folklore, obscurantism? Bro's throwing out big words, man. We scalp this fake god. I'm gonna leave that alone. Heal 1 health. 1 use when you enter a shop, gain a random neutral technique. When you win a fight, if you are armed, gain 8 gold and weapon durability. Per weapon durability. I will heal. Although, here's what's weird. Being down a health has kind of been benefiting me because I get the armor, and then the armor is like a regenning health. So in a way, if I heal this, I'm sort of robbing myself of 1 free regenerable health. But I'm also in risk of dying. I'll take this. And then... And it's only if I'm before a fight, not full health. I'm gonna save my money. Well, we're fighting the boss. It's fucking Jover. The bigger the idol, the faker the god. Spider. Just a little man with a mask. He's a fraud. Bring down this imposter. Yar. He really controls the puppets. What wretched tricks are these? That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Wait, I didn't steal a block from him, though. Yo, this guy kind of a punk-ass bitch. This guy kind of a punk-ass bitch, honestly. I'll do one more practice, but I think I got this. I don't even know what this monk is trying to do. Yeah, I think I can take him even if it gets a little tricky. Fuck it. Whatever. Whatever. That was pretty good. Oh, fuck. Well, nobody told me there'd be a phase 2. I've heard about tales of dark magic before, but they were meant to be fabrications crafted to dominate the ignorant. What? What is this sorcery? Okay, I stole a block. This isn't that bad. This isn't that bad. Alright, I feel like I can just sorta... A lot of this fight seems to be just vibe checks rather than like pre-planned rotations. Like I kind of just throw punches as I need to. Except for that was supposed to land, so that's a little upsetting. Whatever, we make it work. With the block and the armor, I get away with a lot of bullshit, I'll be real. Garg! There, he stopped moving. Yes, good riddance. Only fools would fall for such low tricks. You look quite pale, master. Must be from the time I spent locked up in that study. Come on now, no need to waste more time here. A duel. Once per fight, when a foe gets defeated, the nearest foe gets shaken. When you run out of ki, gain lightning strikes. You're in a sec, ignore block and dodge. When a foe gets wall slammed, they bounce back. I don't know. When a foe gets wall slammed, they bounce back and you equip a banana. I'm gonna do wall baboon. Monkey. Careful, with the militia on high alert, you won't stay unnoticed for long. Now to reach the docks where the smuggler awaits. The militia is a ruthless bunch, don't hold your punches. Some wield firearms and shoot on sight. Quite extreme, but effective. You, stop right there. The city guard requests its payment. Just be a good boy and hand over your gold. Nah. We're in the big city, Forestriker. Being righteous won't save you here. Alright, you want to do it the hard way? Okay, okay. I think we got this. I think we got this. Wait, am I at 1 health? Oh, I got fucked up. Wait. Forestriker. There are ways to save the Emperor that the other masters know nothing of. A secret way to protect his grace? What is it, Master Nodai? I will need to be away for a while in order to secure a tactical advantage. Away, where are you going, Master? I'll meet you at the docks. Don't stray from your path. I'm fucking dying, man. Fighting without the foresight's gonna get me killed. I'm gonna go buy some shit. For a fight, you gain invincibility for a short time. Shit. Master Nodai? You promised to meet me at the docks. Yeah, these skills are fine. After doing 2 light attacks, quickly do a heavy attack. Before a fight, if you've used less than 15 foresights in total and unarmed, gain a broom. Okay, so there's merit in not practicing. You defeat the last foe with a heavy attack heal. Once per fight, when you throw a weapon upwards, the foe in front of you gets surprised. When you block a melee attack, the attacker gets stunned. No, I'll take that one. And then I will not heal. Okay. I don't want to wall bounce him. Wait, that's insane. Holy shit, what the fuck? None of that went right. Okay. I think I can do it. Easy ass. Damn, they pay good here. Just fight a group of foes for no reward, just for the hell of it. I love when it just... What the fuck just happened to that? I love when it just kills a man like that. That's not what I wanted. Oh well. Alright, yeah, I think we're ready. Whatever. Whoever gets the job done. Do not defeat any enemy with a light attack. What's up with that guy? What's happening? Huh? Wait, I'm invincible? This is, I don't know how I'm gonna do this one. I don't know how I'm gonna do this one, man. They're always stabbing me in the ass is the problem. I don't know how to keep this guy from fucking stabbing me in the ass repeatedly. He just goes. He goes invulnerable. All right, that sort of worked. That didn't. This one's tough, man. I'm using so many foresights here. I basically need to get to the guard and turn around and block before it all goes to shit. All right, that's not impossibly bad. It's not great though, because if I fuck up in the real one, I'm dead. I think I don't care about getting the optional dud, man. All right, let's just try it. Fuck it, let's try it. If I die, I die. Whew. Okay, that one was fucked. That one was actually so fucked up. Honestly, might get rid of these two and see if I can roll up to something big. Decrease your max health by 1 when a foe with resources hits you while you're agonizing. They inflict 1 less damage. Once per fight, when you steal, gain 1 armor. When you steal from a foe, they take 1 damage. Okay, so this one seems pretty good, but so does this one because we do 2 damage. I'm gonna get this one though because it's rare. This also, the upgraded version somehow makes it like worse for me. Like I'd rather it do damage sometimes. I'm gonna just do this one. And then upgrade 1 random technique, except elevation and starter techniques. When you enter a shop while full health, upgrade a random technique. Gain a mystery technique. I'll take this. They bounce back and you equip a banana. Okay, and then I'll take one of these. Once per fight, when you miss, the foe in front of you gets surprised. Surprise freezes the target for a short time. And then I'll also not take that, because I'm never really full health. Depart for the Imperial Palace. Long time no see, Forestriker. Master Nodai, I was worried you would not be here. Why, I never forsake my word. I never abandon my apprentices. Here, sir, jump aboard. We're a little late, but we should reach the palace on time. You there, stop. Hold it, we need to inspect the boat. Inspection? But I already paid you last week. Nah, we'd like a word with that fishy-looking kid over there. He's my intern. Right, and I'm the Admiral's first concubine. They ought to hang this one for outrage. All aboard, boys. Take them dead or alive. Oh, fuck. Do I have to protect the barrel? Forestriker, listen to me now. I've secured a means to fight our way through the palace. Here, take this. A special attack like this can crush our enemies. It's the best way to protect the Emperor. Musket. Ooh. Get a gun? Yeah, I'll take a gun. Okay. Is he all right in there? Is he all right in the barrel? Is that fine? I found a way through the palace. Gives them a gun. Oh, fuck. Rats will hang you at the gates. Wait, that's a lot of shit to steal. That's a lot of shit to steal, man. I'm feeling powerful. Is he still on board? I thought he was about to fly overboard. It is safe to come out now. Phew, the barrel is intact. Well, wait, you were worried about this barrel? It was meant for you, sir. That's how we'll smuggle you in. You have fought wisely. This weapon master, its power opens new paths, but we must be cautious not to. You still don't understand. Our enemy is devoid of morals or honor. We have no choice. The Order's once noble principles have made us weak. It is essential that we adapt to modern combat. The trials that await you inside the palace will prove my point. He's sounding like the bad guy the longer we hang out with him. When you get defeated in an unforeseen fight, restart the fight. I will buy... I don't know what an unforeseen fight is. Is that the ones where I can't... Or, oh, it's the one I can't foresight. Oh shit, I'm at the final place already? Was that no boss fight? Careful with that one, friend. It's valuable cargo. Just dump your stuff and sail back where you came from. It would be an act of treason to confront the sworn protectors of the Emperor. Nobody here can deny us an audience with him. Treason? Treason was acted years ago. Decades of incompetent scholars have paved the way for the Admiral and his friends. All here, nobles and servants alike, are traitors for detaining the Emperor. This place must be purged. Have these people not simply been duped by the Admiral's schemes? A fatal mistake deserving of the highest punishment. Yeah, this guy kind of a bad guy, if you ask me. I was sent by the Order of the Foresight as a sworn protector of the Celestial Emperor. As a disciple of the famed Master Nodai of the Cold Eye and a servant of the Mandai Empire, I request an audience with His Highness Nima Lun Liao, Lord of the Immaculate Palace and Emperor of the Good World. Hello? Is anyone even here? Oh shit. Okay. Not what I wanted to do to that poor man, but... I hit him with the nanner. Now for the real thing. Damn it. I feel like it's hard to actually bounce them off the wall like I want to. They kind of slide off it. Okay. Exit stage right. Encounter the Thunder Monk. Sounds cool. Sounds cool. Oh! Oh! The thunder cannot be silenced. Holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, if I didn't have as many armor as I did, dude, this would be a problem. My only mistake was vanity. Better just shot him in the mouth. I didn't think about that. Encounter Anvil Head. Oh shit, is that him back there? Is that Anvil Head? Dude, I love this steal and kill them move. It's so good. Now die. Yeah, I feel like I really don't need to fucking rehearse this shit. A lot of it's just intuiting it on vibes. Bang. I feel like this, knock on wood, I feel like this is the run. I just got like a really strong build going on. Our emperor is held prisoner in his own palace. He sits surrounded by political schemers and bookworms. The admiral's slaves are everywhere, as we have witnessed. Heaven knows how long the army will stagnate on the southern front, far from this blessed place. Ugh, the army. The army has forsaken its role as protectors of the imperial crest. But Master Nodai, you too belong to the military elite. You are serving His Holiness by fulfilling the Order's missions. The military elite? An association of cowards and losers, that's what they are. How else would you call generals who remove their best elements from the battlefield to send them dusting off old books in remote monasteries? How else would you call an institution that holds fake trials to paint its veterans as deserters? How would you... Okay, man, I struck a nerve, I guess. Enough. Let's not linger on the past when the future is within our grasp. You're doing well. Carry on. Many usurpers still breathe in this palace. Finish your task, Forestrike, or wipe them all out. Okay. One use before a fight, a random foe gets defeated. Wait, that's kind of chill. Wait, that's so strong for 10 gold? What's the catch? Oh, one use. Hit here, reduce one. I'll take the fucking scroll. An unarmed foe gets defeated while you're unarmed. Equip their weapon. All right, I'll take that, and I'll take this, and we'll go die. Wait, is this the final fight? Oh shit, okay. The Nebula Throne, the center of our great empire. At last. Congratulations, Forestriker. When I first met you, I wouldn't have gambled on the odds of your success. The outcome is still undecided, Master Nodai. A minor obstacle remains. The future of the Coldeye is far greater than that puny admiral, I can assure you. The future of the Coldeye. We have rid the Celestial Palace of its rats and roaches. It shouldn't be too hard to take care of the Order's cobwebs next. You and me, we can set things back up right. We can protect the Order from people like Ogai. With the help of the Dragon's Fire, you've seen what Marvel's firearms have to offer. Hurry now, finish the Admiral. I don't think I'm starting to think that's not a good guy right there. This might be two bad guys, man. I'm working with a bad guy to defeat the bad guy. Our Celestial Emperor is not in the right disposition to meet you now. You have harmed the Empire enough, Admiral. Today I bring justice to unleash upon you a rage that has been bottled up for too long. A cold eye fanatic. Interesting. He's smoking right now? What the fuck is that? Oh! Oh! Wait, your foresight is useless? Can I not use it? I'll just freeball this shit, man. No, I can use this shit. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, I'll just freeball this shit. Yeah, I'll freeball this. He's kind of pathetic, man. What the fuck? What is this? There is no winning. Show them you are made of steel. Cracks my knuckles. This is gonna suck for you, brother. Oh, Nani? I didn't learn, I never learned. Fuck, I'm gonna die here. No. My foresight couldn't have predicted that he would summon more guys. Use the lotus flower. All right, again. Fuck, man. I'm screwed, dude. He's too strong. Fuck. Our hero snaps his neck climbing the final step, huh? Fuck. Man, shit. Look at all this cool new shit I learned. Or fight foes with resources, double the resources except bosses. Fuck. Man, shit. All right. Things are about to change. I feel it. Not really, man. I fucking lost. All right. That game was cool. I liked it more than I thought I would from a glance. Very fun. It's cool just like, I don't know, the planning and like the execution and shit. When it works, it works. And when the builds come together, like that steel health, steel skill shit, that felt good. All right. I'm gonna go get some dinner. I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.